laid back for a change, even.
Yeah. No need for overproduction today.
Mm-mm. Okay, I'm live, but am I live? I'm already forgetting 10 things.
Hey, what's up, Meep? Oh,
Meep in the
he's already in. He's the first, dude.
house. First and last.
I do not seem to be shadow banned. Thank you. I had to ask that question. I really did, man. I was starting to wonder.
From Bozen.
No, just my channel in general, like my YouTube channel.
No shit. What are you
Yeah,
getting
like
flags?
I made a community post.
Oh, we made it.
I think you need 1,000 subscribers, right, for a community post? You can't do those on
Yeah, something like that. I couldn't do any community posts or anything.
because community posts are kind of broken. Did you see those videos?
Mm-mm.
So basically, there's two algorithms on YouTube right now that are kind of broken. You can't hear me. Oh, that's fun. Is it not going through? I have no audio. It's only going through to Discord, huh? Let me see if I can't fix that.
Yeah, I have you going through my.
I might have to mute myself on. Oh, that wouldn't work.
Properties.
Hmm.
I have you routed directly through my microphone, so it's picking you up on my desktop audio. I don't have anybody to tell me if I'm doing good or not.
I okay, we might have to I don't know the problem.
Yeah, there's a lot of layers here because I'm also dual streaming between YouTube.
I wonder if it's picking up my other cam. Sure isn't. I'm aware. No, can they hear you?
Can they hear me? That's the question.
No audio at all. Yeah.
Hmm.
So only Sotko, huh? Only me.
Only Sotko.
Right. That's confusing. Uh, that's gonna be hard to figure out on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Why I'm uh yeah, volume is up. It's just my mic is not going through both on Twitch and YouTube.
Silver Seeker, what's going on? Hey, can you hear me on my side, and can you hear Sotko on my side? Hey, Mom. You can hear me. We're trying things, Seeker, but hey, man, how you been?
Hmm.
I'm a bit soft, but he can hear me both on my side.
That's
Or he can hear us both. Sako is loud and clear. I'm a little soft. I have dainty hands. Let's see. Better. Maybe.
What
How
about
are you?
that?
How are you capturing Discord? Are you just doing a win or a display capture? Because I chose a window capture and I brought Discord in directly. So I think that's how it's catching up your audio on my side.
Guess not.
Half of new streams is technical difficulties.
How about that? Do I not have any audio? Yeah, on okay. All right, all right.
What's up,
So
Wiggy?
I don't think the dual is going to work right now. It did work. It did work before. Now I have no audio whatsoever. I might have to restart the stream.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just gonna have to do non-video. I'll just have to be in the channel,
Oh, huh.
I think.
Okay.
Probably what we'll have to do.
Well, I guess I'll just stick around. I'm still live. You're a bit soft. I'm not that soft. I'm cuddly. Yeah, Sotko's trying to figure out his audio on his side.
Yeah. So yeah, now I hear it. Now I just hear your music.
My music?
Incredible. It's super loud because I got you so loud.
What? I have music playing? He might not be talking to me. I guess I'll check out my Twitch chat here. Let's see, Meep's over there. Interesting audio works on Hydro's channel, not on his ones. I can see in here. I don't hear music. I don't have music playing. Let me see if I can resituate this window too so I can get both chats. Doing the thing. We're trying things and they don't always work sometimes. It's okay. Oof, that's gonna be hard. That's what she said. Don't hear music. No, I already read that. Bye, Sotko. Oh, hi. He's back. Great Scott.
Okay. You can hear me now, right?
I can hear you.
Let's try this again.
Okay. Is there anybody out there? It's not if you can hear me or stuff.
What about this?
Better?
All right. I think it works. Oh my God.
We fixed it.
It's a great success.
Great success. Great Scott.
Very excited. Very excited. Um, so the problem was is that my mic was muted in OBS Studio. It was
Oh.
like it's not like in the mixer, but in
Mm-hmm.
the source it was muted.
Oh, got it.
We're a couple pros. I mean, this is what happens.
You know, it's not like I stream like twice a week at all. You know, I don't.
Dude, you know, streaming, I swear, like streaming is easily the most technical difficulty riddled thing
It can
ever.
be. Like,
Dude, it's awful.
oh, dude, like
It
I'll
just
be going on a roll every week, no problems, no problems, and then Windows update, and then power outage, and then it throws
yeah,
all
it's
of my
just or
equipment out
just
of
something
whack.
doesn't work. Like Restream.io has a problem too where it likes to reset
Mm.
and then it just won't be streaming to one platform or the other and you have to like remove your
Oh,
Twitch or remove your YouTube and then re-add it.
I'm pretty sure I had to deal with that too.
Which unfortunately streaming when you turn on your stream and then you turn it off for a technical difficulty and restart it, then users don't get a notification that you get that second stream.
Mm-hmm.
So wrecked for me, but
Oh, we got
hopefully for you it goes well.
we got wrecked with love, no, but I have like two viewers. One is my mother,
Hydro Mom.
Hydra Mom, and Meep. Meep Vestments, everybody. Sick gains. Ain't no joke.
Yeah, Meat Vestments. Let's see. Looks like through Sotko subsidiary of Meat Vestments. Looks like I'm the proud owner of some Boson. Which
Oh.
hopefully that goes well.
Mm.
Um, let's see, what is it at?
Last I saw last night, it was like a 250 or something like that. But that was last night.
Well, last night it didn't really exist. Like
Or
some misleading information on it. Like on coin market cap said it was like 50 cents. It's 467 now. I think the ICO ended at 430. Was it?
I'm not sure what time it ended. Actually, yeah, it might have been 4:30 because I was up till about 3. So it sounds about right. I had Meep in my ear. Oh, dude, 1 hour, and I'm like, huh?
Oh, he was talking to you too about it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was no. I mean, it ended at $4.20. Oh,
Oh,
okay. I think it actually did end around 4 in the morning though, somewhere around there.
coincidence.
But Meep's always up.
He's always up. I'm always up, dude. It's so bad.
So he's got it. Yeah. But yeah, I think it got up to what was it 536. So there's some initial dumpers, but what really didn't make sense to me is that people would dump right away anyway because I mean they got it at the high at $4.20 and then people started selling it immediately. Somehow it magically appears on CoinGecko at $4.83 like starting, which is I don't know how it got there. It must have not they literally dumped on themselves. I'll agree with that.
Is it? And it was only released
So,
on Gnosis, right? It wasn't anywhere else.
what's that?
It was just on Gnosis. I don't know how to say that damn word. Like the auction.
Yeah, it was like what do you call it? Like a Dutch auction where it gives out basically it started off at 75 cents
Mm-hmm.
and then there's only so much to go out, so
Mm-hmm.
you bid a batch auction. So like you bid a higher price, like you could bid $10 if you wanted to, but like the more people that get into it that make a bid above 75 cents will drag it up higher because there's only so much to go out, and when it's all allocated as people are bidding up, it drives the average below price upwards.
Hmm.
And so it eventually it stopped at $4.20. So if you bid $10, you're only going to pay $4.20. There's like a minimum that everybody pays, and the people that bid below 420, they just get wrecked. Like they don't get anything. They just get their USD. I think it was Tether back,
Mm-hmm.
and um, It's interesting for the audience to know that these auctions will be the next thing. Oh God. It's an okay style auction. It's really not that bad. It's not that bad. Like it's better than Casper. Casper was nuts.
Mm-hmm. That was insane. That was truly insane. And then, you know, all the Poke starters and all that stuff. Like, good luck trying to fucking get on a whitelist and be a part of any of those IEOs.
Yeah, those are just totally random. What's interesting to me is that there's more is that there's ICOs coming back in the first place. Like we had 2017 and that was a disaster. That was a disaster. Those ICOs, it was like a 75% chance that you're just getting scammed straight up.
Well, yeah, and it didn't even matter because, you know, you pick one.
Yeah, this whatever had a good name, like you would buy and you would just hope. Like the first ICOs, it was like guaranteed that you'd get 100x gains. And then after that, of course, that whole deal is not sustainable in any way, shape, or form. I think this is what people don't get about the crypto world is that, you know, the first wave of something is going to be very profitable. And if you don't get on that first wave, of the new hype, the ICO, yield farming, this, that, and the other thing, the new things that are coming out, it's unsustainable after that. Because there's this idea, there's this psychological and physical thing in the world, and it's it's honest labor, and it has to deal with dating between two people. It has to do with work and labor and buying things, and the idea is that if something is too easy, it can't last. And I think that's what happened to proof of work too. It was too easy, and anybody could just mine any new coin and get a bunch of money. But after that, after so long, it's so distributed. All the GPU mining is so distributed that there's no way that anything's going to last. That's why you don't see any proof of work coins anymore. When's the last time you seen a proof of work coin?
Oh, I know nobody's talking about that shit right now.
I mean, they exist.
That's a grandpa coin now.
I miss proof of work though. I miss proof of work. Just downloading some super
miner.
shit coin and just mining it and then selling it.
Yeah, I mean, I did start playing with proof of stake coins in 2017 too, and I really did like that. It kind of gave me a little bit more of like a idea of where this could go as well, and you know, setting up a master node and all that shit, you know, with a shit coin, earning my stripes.
Yeah, I did proof of work in 2018. 2018 was like it was like the proof of stake. And for me, and staking was okay. I staked Energy Coin, Veil Coin, something else too. I think Veil Coin was a hybrid though. I think you could mine Veil Coin, but you could also stake it. And the rewards for Veil Coin were nuts, and so was Energy Coin. Energy Coin was like $3 a coin, and like you would get like 3 coins when you'd get a stake. So you'd get one like once or twice a day. So it was like $9 or $18 a day just for running a laptop, you know, like, and so it was kind of cool.
No.
But like, if you had a bunch of them, obviously you'd be getting more, but I'd get like a couple stakes a day. And eventually like I bought Energy Coin, and I think I bought like $2,000 worth of it. Something like that. 1,200, 2,000. I don't even remember. And and then that's when I moved from Pittsburgh to or from Arizona to Pittsburgh.
Right.
And in the process of moving, I remember I was checking like Coin Market Cap and stuff, and it went from like $3 to $9 to $10. And I was like, oh man, I need to like not check more. Like I need to go on trips more.
Oh yeah, the only thing I've really staked is I think Cardano recently, and I don't got a lot of Cardano anyways. It's not like that big of a deal, but
what do you get for Cardano? What are the rewards?
Honestly, I think it was.
Do you get the whole block, or do you get partial blocks?
No, it's partial because you're like you pull it or you delegate your stake to like a
it is,
or whatever. And I think that last time I checked, it was like 0.72 ADA for the epoch or whatever tech speak. Yeah, no, I mean it's not really building super fast, but I also don't have like a huge amount either. So
yeah,
and again, that's really all I've done with Cardano.
I never bought Cardano.
Dude, I bought it back in 2017, actually.
You did?
Yeah.
I regret not buying Cardano, but the idea is, like, everybody used to ask me back in the day, hey, like Coin Llama, Johnny Boy. Sorry, guys, just having conversation. What's going to happen to Litecoin? It's going to
Eh,
get Mimblewimble.
it'll have that, I guess.
That's what I have to say about that. It could help. But back in the day, people used to ask me all the time. And like the two main coins I think I was asked about most of the time was IOTA and Cardano.
Oh,
And I'd have to reply to people. I'd be like, look, they don't have a working product. There's nothing I can think about it. I mean, they have a roadmap, but like every coin has a roadmap.
yeah.
Every
was
coin
one
has
of
a
the big
white
hot
paper
things,
where it's
too.
just a scientific gibberish
Yeah.
and nonsense, the way they word the
Jargon.
word salad.
Mhm.
And so who would have thought that 9-cent Cardano would be $1.15 Cardano? Hey, great. You know what I mean? If you held on to it, it's super cool. But like it didn't have a working product. There was nothing for me to review.
Mhm.
It didn't exist.
Yeah.
Like it would just
What,
be like,
nothing to test.
let's see if I could like it'd be like a review video. It'd be like, hey guys, Mr. Sotko here. I'm gonna review Cardano. I'm gonna send it across the blockchain. Wow. Thanks for watching, guys. Subscribe. Right? Like that's all it was. That's all it was. There was nothing. It would be like me reading the white paper. It'd be like they plan on having like on the white paper. Like it would be me reading the white paper. That's it.
Has anybody deployed any tokens on ADA yet, or any NFTs or any? Well, no, I
I
don't think
don't
there's
know,
that.
dude. I tried to Google that a few times so far because in the past few videos I've made, well, not like past somewhat videos that I've made, I've talked about Cardano, and every time I talk about Cardano, I was like, look out for that first few tokens on Cardano. Are they going to be good? Doesn't matter. It's crypto, right? It's
Yeah.
crypto. It's going to be hype, right? Because it's going to be like Cardano's first token, right? And it's just going to explode in price for no reason. It couldn't. It could be a guy pooping in a glass jar token, and like it's going to go up in price because it's Cardano's first token, and people are going to be psyched about it. So I always say like, hey guys, like just if you want something to put a few $100 into and hope that it 10x's, it's going to be a Cardano token. It's going to be the first wave of Cardano token. But I haven't heard of it yet, and honestly, I haven't done that much digging in on that one. But I haven't seen any.
Right, I just have it in the background. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. And then everybody's constantly parroting, oh, it's going to kill Ethereum. It's going to kill Ethereum. It's going to kill Ethereum. Okay, in 2017, that's what everybody was saying about fucking Bitcoin. Oh, it's going to kill Bitcoin. It's going to kill Bitcoin. It's faster. It's better. It's this. It's that. But it never fucking happened. I think the same. I mean, I think the same thing. The same result's going to happen with Ethereum. I mean, nothing's happened. Nobody's using the Cardano yet, right? Like, it's not happening. I don't see it anytime fast. But granted, you know, Ethereum super effing slow with everything, but that's a known.
I think I kind of there's a few things that Crypto Chico says that I totally agree with, and he calls Cardano crapdono, which I'm just like it kind of makes me chuckle a little bit. But one thing that it's kind of not Cardano speak here. It's I guess I'm just kind of like derailing the conversation here, but the thing I agree with Crypto Chico on when he talks is NFTs. He says he doesn't buy NFTs. He doesn't buy the art. He doesn't buy the chubbies, whatever. Hey, like I know you do. Well, it's probably gonna be worth it sooner or later, right? Because it's just somebody's gonna come along and buy it sooner or later for sure. Like I'm not bashing anybody that buys that stuff, but he doesn't buy that stuff. Neither do I. But what he does is invest in the underlying technology of NFTs, like buying the coins that either provide an NFT platform or provide an NFT DeFi service or something like that. And hey, that's a super good idea, right? Because then instead of trying to dig for gold, you're selling people shovels at that point.
Yeah, no,
and you're guaranteed.
That's a really good point. And I mean, that's the thing. Like you either better be really into collectibles and just seeing digital metadata that represents the rarity of your collectible, or get prepared to be potentially wrecked, because it's a fast game just like any part of crypto. So you know, if you need the money to eat, don't do it.
Yeah, I'm a little skeptical on a lot of NFTs. I've said it in some videos in the past. Like I think
you should be.
There's two spectrums. On one end, you got the Banksy level artists. You got the big guys, right? They're gonna make some bucks with NFTs. NBA Top Shot. You're gonna have it's great for trading cards, for collectibles, for high end art. But these people selling these JPEGs, and like you go to those NFT sites, and it's just people selling JPEGs.
Oh, I know.
I got an email. I'll say it live. Screw it, because I don't even know if I'm gonna do it or not. But where is it? Let me see. I got an email because I get emails constantly. Like I could like if it wasn't showing you the emails, I would, like my private, but it's just littered with offers like every day, and a lot of the times they're like really really vague offers, and they don't even make sense. And I reject 99.9% of them. Like I just go through every day, just boop 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 boop, delete, on Google, do boop boop boop, delete, because they're just these like Mudrex partnership right here, request for interview on YouTube, NFT project, and what it is. So you get these totally vague offers. Like if you make a cryptocurrency YouTube channel, you're gonna get peppered with offers,
Right.
and you don't even know what they are half the time. And here's one of them. And so, hello, is it possible to organize an interview at your channel with one curious NFT project? If yes, what will be the conditions? Let me know if you're interested. I'll send the project details. And I said, I responded because I thought, hey, NFTs, sometimes I respond. Give me the details, right? Like, I need to know more about it. Because like that didn't tell me anything.
Right.
Didn't tell me anything.
No
So I said, send more details and then I'll get back to you. And it says, sure thing. Here's the link to the project. And it's called nafter.io. So you can type that in. It's a safe site, as far as I know. I did. And it's basically an NFT picture website. So what I'm thinking is it says take a photo on your smartphone, mint it as an NFT on Nafter, post it on the Nafter marketplace, share and sell pics to your fans. So it's basically what I'm getting is that it's going to be a phone app. Okay. And you'll be able to take a picture and be like, and like sell it to your fans. And Meep immediately came up with the best idea. And I don't know why I didn't immediately think of this. NFTs, OnlyFans.
Oh, there you go.
OnlyFans on the blockchain. I'll tell you what, it's a joke, but it's not.
Hey,
somebody's going to make a lot of money. Somebody's going to make a ton of money, right? And like I want to do this interview, like kind of. They say they want to do it on the 18th or something like that. And and if I were to do the interview, I would ask them, do you guys have an NFT section, like, or an NFSW section? If you don't, you might want to rethink that, because there's going to be plenty of like porn stars, celebrity figures, Instagram, gram models, gram girls, all that stuff. And the idea with like OnlyFans, I don't know how it works, but like I know how Twitch, how YouTube, how all those social media platforms work. You have to get $100 before you can cash out, this, that, or the other thing, or you have to wait a month before you can cash out, right? So if this was like NFTs that you could just snap, boom, right back in the back end, and then get some Ethereum for it right off the bat.
Right.
Holy game changer, right? You're paid now, like today, right? And you just send it over to Coinbase or send it over to an exchange and cash it out. Like that's payment right now. You're going to get your money. This isn't no platform that's going to, no
JG.
So I think that's a great idea. And if they don't, I'll be like, you need to hire Mr. Sotko as an advisor, or give me a few of them extra tokens, right? So I'd probably have to charge him for the interview.
That actually
I'll be like, you give me 350 in your tokens, right? I'll do an interview.
But that
it's a cheap one.
Brings up an interesting point I was hearing on them interwebs there. This chick's like changing the game with dick pics, like fucking getting chicks involved in blockchain. You don't want an unsolicited dick pic? All right, mint it on OpenSea. Fucking slap a label on it, or however much money you want for it, and make the guy buy it back. I mean, of course, that's probably going to cause a lot of problems down the line, of course, but you shouldn't be sending your dick.
Are you talking about like extortion, dick pic extortion?
Well, I mean, consider if it truly is an unsolicited dick pic. Sure.
Yeah.
You know what? Serves the
unsolicited
fucking guy right.
Dick pic extortion.
But of course, that's where the problem is. How many are going to take that to the nth degree and be like, oh well, I asked for it, but I'm still going to mint them and extort them. All right.
Dude.
Problem area. So
I have some super heady NFTs? You mean hefty? I don't heady. I don't know what that is, but sorry, like going
Shut, bro. I got
crypto
these heady
kitties for
NFTs,
sale.
bro.
You got crypto kitties?
Meow.
You still have crypto kitties?
Yeah,
Like
dude,
the original ones?
Those are all still around.
Those gotta be sellable, right? The original crypto kitties?
I think
That was like the NFT before anybody used the word NFT. Crypto
Yeah.
kitties. That was what loaded up the Ethereum blockchain in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
When will the
that's
Mr.
when-
Sotko collection be available on OpenSea? So here's what I've been thinking is it could be like donations to the channel, because I never wanted to do this. I made a video years ago, and it was how to make your own ERC20 token. And in that, I made Sotko coin.
Mm-hmm.
And some people have actually wanted Sotko coin. And I always say to people, like, I didn't make it to sell it, right? Like, I didn't make it to profit of anybody. Like, I made the video to profit, I suppose, but I didn't make the coin to profit, you know? And so I was thinking, hey, if people really want some Sotko coin as like their super collectible NFT, you could send some Ethereum, but it's got to be to a specific wallet. It's got to be to the wallet that I have the Sotko coin, so I can use it as gas to send it back to you. But I'll sell Sotko coin, I think, as an NFT one of these days.
Cool.
I don't have like that Ethereum. I think there's an Ethereum link in the description of my video below. But like that one, I think that one goes directly to Coinbase. Like, I have Sotko coin on a private Ether wallet, and I would need your coin to send it as gas, because I always knew, like, hey, like if I wanted to send this out as people, like I kind of always had like an idea to, like, you know, if somebody donates, I could send it to you. But then I realized, I'm like, oh man, it's just gonna pile, like, it's gonna cost so much money right now. It's gonna be like $3-4 a transaction, you know, just to send it to you. So like the minimum would be $10. I'll send you like, I don't know, 100 Sotko coin, 1,000. I don't know. We'll make the white paper soon.
Just make a wheel. What are you gonna get today?
the greatest coin ever made with the most functionality. You can easily. Here's the functionality of Sotko coin. I can send you Sotko coin. That's it. I don't know if you guys were waiting on another function, but that's it.
And then,
oh, you can send it to somebody else.
Oh, okay.
And then
I want 1 million. I do want to release that Crypto Kid rap as an NFT though.
What?
So like me and my buddy back in the day, like when I was, you know, hydroeconomist, actually in my full pride, made a spoof rap, pretty much referencing all of 2017 at this point. But we got it layered up real nice, and I'm actually kind of in the middle of finally doing the music video for it. So I do want to release a NFT MP3 and then like do a music video later on, and then like maybe a, you know, super ultra VIP package, you know, get pictures from my OnlyFans and
it's such a surprisingly common thing in the crypto world, is people making like crypto reps. Goose Tech, oh my god.
Goose Tech?
Dude, Goose Tech.
Oh, wow.
You're totally welcome to come on board.
Come.
You are totally welcome. Free, if you're free, hop on in. If not, don't. Or just bring Christopher Walken.
Wow.
Wow. I wish I could do it, dude.
Yeah,
I don't think Goose realizes that his Christopher Walken impression is incredibly on point.
No, he doesn't.
However,
the most
what I think he needs, my only criticism, is that he needs some content. Like, he needs funnier things to say as Christopher Walken. Right. That's it. That's my only. But he has easily one of the best Christopher Walken impressions I've ever heard.
Yo,
it's amazing. No, and people make livings, dude. Like, comedians make living, like make whole crowds burst into tears, dude, because they do Christopher Walken impressions. I would totally go on stage. I would totally do stand up if I could do that good of a Christopher Walken impression.
Oh, absolutely.
You could say anything. I mean, you know, like that one guy, like, Frankenstein doesn't scare me. And they're like, what does Christopher Walken? And he's like, marsupials do. Because they're fast. And it's just, dude, it's just so hilarious. Just anything you say in Christopher Walken's voice is like, you could just, it's nonsense.
Oh,
I always wanted him
what
to
I
read the
say.
Bitcoin white paper too. Christopher Walken, like official, make like the thumbnail and
Yes.
make it as if like Christopher Walken is actually literally
Can we
reading
get like
the
an
Bitcoin white paper.
augmented reality Christopher Walken too? So as
Yeah.
he's speaking, it's like.
It's good to see you though, Goose. It's been a long time, man. Sorry we haven't chatted that much lately,
What's up,
man.
Mikey Greek?
I just haven't played Apex in a long time. I haven't been, I don't know.
Wow, Christopher Walken gonna stab you in the face with soldering iron. Wow.
Wow. Talk to me like that again. Tone is all wrong. Stab you in the face with a soldering iron. That's such a good one. Since Peter Schiff admitted wrong about Bitcoin on Twitter,
Yeah,
he started.
I did see
He hasn't
that.
started shilling it yet. No. No, he admitted he was wrong, but that was a joke. That was an April Fool's joke.
Oh, I'm so.
You realize he tweeted that on April 1st, right, John?
I realized it now too, John. It's fine.
Oh, you guys both? Oh,
Well, here.
he got you.
Here, I whizzed so fast through fucking social media. I just saw it and I chuckled and I just, you know.
Admittedly,
whatever.
it got me at first, and I had to start. Like, I clicked on the comments, and I started scrolling down, and people were like, "Oh, it's April Fool's," and I was like, "Yep,
Right.
that's true." So I think it would have got me too, if I had not realized and looked at the comments and realized it was April Fool's. Yeah, it was April 1st when he said that. Sorry.
It's the same.
Sorry, guys. I just straight up popped your Zeppelins, dude. Big flames, man. Sorry, dudes.
Man, it's all good though. I mean, it sucks though, because like I am a big precious metals person. You know, a lot of my viewers obviously know that. But like, you know, I think he just gives precious metal stackers such a bad vibe. Man, he's just such a stain. I think in the community.
Is he?
I think he is, man. The way he talks about Bitcoin. Why does Bitcoin have to be versus gold? You know, why can't it be?
I truly think he does it as
I mean, he's
for the
selling,
attention.
You know, well, and,
I think at
sells.
first he was truly anti-Bitcoin, and he may still be.
Mm-hmm.
But I think like he started to realize that he gets way more likes, comments, and like interaction on his tweets and stuff when he fuds on Bitcoin. Goose, by the way, we cannot hear you, man. I'm not sure if your mic is jacked up or not.
I know. I'm just waiting for my opportunity.
Oh, never mind. It's Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken, guys. Look at this. We should have like 400 viewers in here.
In the fleece.
So good.
I should superimpose my own image on the screen. It would be great.
Why not?
It's just too good.
We need that shill for Meep Coin and Sotko Coin and Meep Vestments.
Yeah. Yeah, Meep trying to get the Boson crowd in here. Yeah, dude, Meep, go on the Telegram and start fudding and just tell them like and give them the link to my channel like live right now and like tell them to come watch Hydro in Sotko and how we're like just promoting and just pumping Boson. Just tell them how much we're pumping Boson.
The Boson pump is in.
What's up, Goose?
Oh. Muted again.
Mute. Matty New Year.
Just technical difficulties. You should have seen the technical difficulties I had when I first came on. Like I was totally muted, and like it was in my OBS. It was wasn't the source, you know, like the mic, like in the little bouncy audio bar. It was in the mixer, or not the mixer, but it was in the source. And because I was like, we didn't know how we were going to do this, if we were going to do it like this, like we had last time, or if I was just going to do a stream and like Hydro was just going to be doing his own stream and we were just going to be on Discord together talking. And so I totally wasn't ready for this, not going to lie.
Neither was I. But that's how we do.
It's good to see you guys.
Yeah, man, you too.
Kenneth Goodson, need more walking? Yeah. Don't we all need more walking? Mm-hmm. I think Christopher Walken should have done way more comedy movies in his time because he was straight up a better comedy actor than like anything he did in the past. Mm-hmm. It just trumped it because it's he can say anything, and it's just so funny.
And the funny thing is he attributed that cadence to where he grew up. He said, "I grew up in an area of, I think it was Manhattan, in a neighborhood that had a lot of non-English speaking people, and they would put weird pauses in their sentences because they were thinking of the English word to say.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So he's like, I just learned from their example, like.
Yeah, right. It's just it's so weird because it's so unique. Like, who else in the world sounds like Christopher Walken?
No one.
It's so weird. So it's hard to even attribute like his accent to anything. But like I think you can do the accent really well because you're near that area too. Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not far from there really. So
it's another person who has a weird cadence too. Like the most unique in the world is Trump. Like Donald Trump is so weird. Like he's so weird, man. Like his cadence is just so odd. Like how he just talks and stuff. Like I seriously wonder if Trump would be like considered to be slightly autistic.
well, maybe.
But not in a bad
it's
way.
not-
It's
I
just like
couldn't rule it.
psychologically. Like
Right. But I think there's a difference between, and you can always tell if he's reading a speech off the teleprompter, both hands are on the podium, like on the sides of the podium, like he's driving a,
yeah,
and
so weird.
and he tilts this way to read that side, and he tilts this way to read that side. And it's the same weird cadence because I think it's like it doesn't go fast enough for him. He's just waiting for it to freaking scroll, man. Can somebody please increase the scroll speed?
It's gonna be the greatest.
I need a huge scroll speed.
Huge.
Dude, I gotta like get so close up to my computer screen to read.
I just wonder too, like when you look in the mirror, like because he clearly goes in a tanning booth, and then he must have those goggles on every time, and then like when he gets out and like looks in the mirror, he's just like, yeah, this looks good. This is
like
fine.
The
This looks
reverse
good.
raccoon.
Yeah.
Like I never got that. Like, sure, I don't look amazing right now, but like the people that like look so terrible, and then like they must just look in the. You have to look in the mirror afterwards, and you're like, yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I don't need any more time. And your eyes are just like raccooned out because you're just so scorched, and you're like, this is fine. this is good.
I don't know.
Right,
I think he's got a bit of a spray tan thing going there.
You think it's spray tan?
Yeah, because like
that.
you
It
can
is
see
really,
like
really
where the hairline is and around his ears. And
Yeah,
stuff.
okay.
It's the same color as around his eyes. Like
I'm
he's
not-
kind of.
I'm not a tan spurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it seems to me that's just spray. Yeah.
And next on the news.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh man, we were talking about NFTs. I was kind of fudding on them. I like to FUD on NFTs a little bit. It's like, don't get me wrong. There's like a ton of different NFTs, right? NFTs to like claim ownership of an object or something, right?
Yeah.
There's just an infinite example of them. But I like to FUD on the art because like I consider there's two spectrums of NFT art. There's like the high end, like Banksy and stuff like that. I mean, those guys could poop in a glass jar and it will sell for $1 million. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter, right? So if it's an NFT, it's gonna sell. But like then the people that are selling Bad Luck Brian memes as JPEGs, like literally somebody right clicked on Google and was like save as, and then put on the Ethereum blockchain or something. Like this is an NFT, $36,000. What I think about that is that it's not honest labor, so it's going to collapse. Like the JPEGs section,
It's
right?
not worth
maybe
anything.
not Chubbies, maybe not Crypto Kitties, right? Okay, like that's a totally different story in my opinion. But like the JPEG art is going to totally collapse because it's not honest labor. And the reason why it's not honest labor is because everybody in the world could do it. Everybody in the world could go onto Google right now, right click on some meme, some picture, put it on and sell it for $36,000. But we all know, no, you can't, right? So it's not because it's not honest labor. It doesn't.
Not only that, there's no fundamental value. It's nothing more than an image like a JPEG. It's just that somebody paid money to create that NFT, right? So there's a token fee and then there's the NFT creation fee. And it's not cheap on Ethereum, right?
No, not right now.
Yeah.
So why is
So
BNB up 14%? BNB is going through the roof because they made Binance Smart Chain, and Binance Smart Chain is a competitor to Ethereum.
Another one of them killers.
And in some ways, like it's centralized and doesn't make any sense. But in some ways, it is superior because it's centralized. And like if there is fraud, they can straight up reverse it and get your money back, which it's again, that's a perception thing. So yeah, because Binance Smart Chain, basically, it's getting popular.
What have you
Yeah.
been working on, Goose?
Oh, lots of stuff. I have been following that stuff. But have you guys taken a look at the sell-off of whales and exchanges? All of the exchanges, especially, are selling off their BTC. And a lot of the whales have been doing it too the last 30 days. And there's a huge transfer between whales and exchanges over to, I guess, just users and Binance. They're the only two categories really that have the bulk of the BTC right now, which is kind of interesting.
Well, what about institutions? Because they keep buying it off the dark market, which is essentially just the aftermarket, and they're buying it up in so much, and the institutions actually
Like Grayscale
hold their own crypto, and that crypto isn't being circulated. It's in the hands of MicroStrategy, hell, even PayPal's. What is their one that they use? I don't know. They have a third party holder of their crypto. Grayscale, sure, MicroStrategy, yada yada, Tesla, right? And they're taking it off exchanges. So you're saying that exchanges are selling their crypto?
They're dumping their BTC in a massive way, especially the last couple of days, like bigly. There's I think it's called CryptoQuant.com, but there's it's a membership site.
I know CryptoQuant.
But there's a graph there that shows all exchange reserves versus the price of Bitcoin, and there's this huge deviation. In fact, the last couple of days, the exchange reserves are just falling off a cliff. So do with that what you want.
Do you think that's because
looks odd?
Is there a fundamental switch from Bitcoin to Ethereum? Because I think at some point you have to ask yourself, okay, Bitcoin is great. Bitcoin is the crypto, right? Like everybody, if you're into crypto, you can't deny that, whether you but at some point you have to realize, okay, if I want 2x gains, Bitcoin has to go to $120,000.
That's a good point. Yeah, exactly. Right. Because people are going to get into the other hype coins, right? So Hollow Chain is really popular right now. What's this other one about proof of viewing? It's not Veritasium. No, there's something else. Something with a V. But there's some other coins out there that are getting more attention that are really cheap, like a few cents.
Yeah, so I think that's maybe a catalyst for alt season. Is that Bitcoin gets too high?
We're still waiting for it, right?
If Bitcoin is at $1 trillion market cap, I want 2x returns on my money. It's going to need to be $2 trillion. It's a lot of money, right? Because at some point, the difference between $5,000 and $10,000 Bitcoin is not the difference between $60,000 and $120,000 Bitcoin. That's $1 trillion in there. That's the entirety of Bitcoin all over again, stacked on itself to get 2x returns.
Yeah.
So then people are like, okay, screw that.
It'll just take another 6 months to get to that point.
Well, sure, yeah, if there was enough buying, but
oh, they don't need buying. They just print it and pump it. They don't care.
Meep, should you stop donating unreasonable amounts to be able to pay off the fees to sell off? Please, financial advice.
What's up with
I don't know, Meep.
I don't know. I found that very interesting, and so with that sell-off, either it means that the exchange reserves are depleting because there's so much interest in it, and there's no other place to get it, which doesn't really make sense. And it also makes me wonder, why is Binance buying up a good portion of it along with the traders? So it's very curious to see, in the last 30 days, how all of the whale pot has basically dwindled to nothing, and the same with these major exchanges, except for Binance. So,
Lucas, doesn't it imply people are buying up the supply? Well, yeah, I suppose every time there's a seller, there's a buyer, but the way the way the order book works is that, are people setting higher sell orders, or are people capitulating to the lower sell order closer, and that's how the price moves up and down, is market buyers. So if people are like, no, I don't want to, I'm going to set my sell order at 70,000, or they're like, no, screw this, I want out, I'm going to sell at 60,000 and hit that market sell button. Well, that's a different story. So there's always a buyer and a seller, but it's a matter of where people are putting their orders. And in the long statistically long haul of it. So yeah, just because there's always a seller and a buyer at the same time doesn't mean that price is always going to go up or always go down. It's a matter of sentiment and where people are specifically putting the orders in the book, because there's limit orders. Limit orders people are put on exchange. I mean, I figure you guys know all this already, but like limit orders are the liquidity makers. You are a maker of liquidity at that point, because you're the one that's putting that order for 60 or 65 or 70. You're the one that's setting the standard. Whereas the way that order book moves when you go on an exchange and that order book is flying around, those are market sellers. The market will never move unless you hit that market buy or sell button. Also bots, but also them doing it as well.
Yeah, I think those bots really make it advantageous for the exchanges. Because if you think about it, like if the exchange, they're running all of the software natively, they have even just a teeny tiny little fraction of a second advantage over other bots. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think exchanges never obviously don't care about bots because they're just making the money every time.
Yeah,
And bots kind of have to scout prices. I mean, I don't know about advanced bots or anything, but bots have to scout prices, which means that they basically have to sell tiny. You ever notice, especially back in the day, you could notice it when the liquidity was lower and the volume overall. But you'll see an order, like let's say Bitcoin's at $1,000. You'll see an order every 1 cent or every 10 cents all the way up for just a little bit, for like 0.00001 Bitcoin all the way up, like in the order book, and you're like, what is that? Like, why is somebody selling 0.00001 Bitcoin all the way up for hundreds of dollars? And it's bots. So basically, as those orders get bought, the bot recognizes that those orders were purchased, and now it can make a different decision about where to put different orders. Like, okay, the price is going up because it has to be purchased or sold out from under it for it to know that price increase has moved or decreased. And that's how the bot recognizes. So they'll put them all the way down and all the way up. And if the price starts going down and it gets bought up, that means that they know it's going down because it's getting bought up. And so then the bot can relay to itself and be like, okay, like I'm going to put more orders here or put them up here. And that's how it can make decisions.
Have you guys ever used a bot like that?
Nah.
Dude, I don't use bots.
I'm old school,
I refuse.
Yeah.
I know it's probably bad. I probably could make good money with a bot, but
they cost a lot of money
it.
too.
Yeah,
right?
I suppose. Well, I suppose if you don't use your own, if you don't script your own.
Yeah, I was trying to look into using my Python to do anything, and I'm like, oh yeah, nah.
Python it?
Yeah, nah.
Python, you can code in Python?
No, I have a Python bot that I use for my stream, and I wondered if I could manipulate it to do shit like that.
Oh, is that like Dinobot or something? Like,
what do you mean? Can't you code in Python?
I thought everybody was born knowing how to code in Python.
You know. But yeah, no, that's like one thing I really fucked up in my life, man. I should have fucking learned coding early on.
Never too late, man.
Never too late. That's what my buddy said, but like, I got so much shit in his brain, it's gonna push something good out.
That's it. Just keep doing it. Keep doing your thing. Love seeing your stuff, especially like with the Hydro Dome.
Sure, you could code a bot in Python. Why not?
I swore I saw it somewhere, and I was looking into it a little bit, but then I was looking into setting up a static domain on somebody's .crypto, and that was a little over my head.
I mean, it's just a general purpose.
I don't know anything about it. I've come across people who made them and try and sell them and stuff, and it's like, well, I don't know you. I don't know what you put in this thing, and all I got to do is put my APIs in there and trust it with a certain amount of crypto, and then
X Ultra, Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf.
I still have a Python coder, 15 years XP. Says me.
But should you stop donating unreasonable amounts? No.
Never.
I'm gonna go with no. Man.
Oh, dude,
be generous.
Give your Python coder Meep some work. Yeah, do it. But again, a bot. It's just, I guess you got to be confident You got to be confident, I suppose, because it could get out of control. You know, like if you programmed it wrong to just simply buy and sell at like 10% differences, it could just be buying and selling as it's going down.
any
You don't
which
know
way to
what it's
direct
going to
him.
like. You would need, not only would you need some good programming, you would need a good mind.
Yeah, there's
You know,
no
like
way
a
you're
good
gonna be able to
a
figure
good
out every
logical
variable.
mind in order to construct it well. Which there are some out there that you can just buy, but.
Yeah, right. Why?
I don't know.
I've always
It's
been a
just a
DIY
bold
guy,
move.
but I'd
It's
probably
almost
pick it
like
up.
you don't have any edge, though. Like if you want to, try and look, I've done it myself where I'm like, I don't care. I will just market buy. But like I've been on certain exchanges that don't have the market option. So you're like stuck with limit. And so it's like, okay, I'm going to click that number and then hit the buy button. But I only buy up to a certain amount because the bot changes it. So it's like you just can't just straight up buy on certain exchanges. And that gets to be pretty frustrating because the bots force you to pay more and more and more and more and more.
Best way to code trading bot is with Node.js. It's the easiest way to interact with exchanges. It's very fast and efficient. Fair enough. Never heard of it, but I'm also not a particularly big coder. The coding is plain and simple as far as the trust. People known to trading algorithm do it correct. Yeah, like I said, you just got to do it. You just got to do it right, and you got to add like some limitations and variables to it that.
That'll kill it so you don't fucking wreck yourself.
Yeah. Like I said, I just never trusted it. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't want to just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put this API into Coinbase Pro and let it rip, and then wake up and like I'm like $300 down, and I'm just like, the fuck? Like I could have just hodled through that. I could have just sold. I like to just
lost that myself.
swing trade. Like if I notice like Chainlink hitting $35 and the RSI is like 78, I'm like, it's probably going to dump, right? So you sell it and then you pick it back up at $31 or something like that. Fair enough. But people that want some more money, yeah, I suppose, give it a try. I suppose if you had enough money to give it a try and just put $1,000 towards it and see how it goes. But definitely, you wouldn't want to put your whole stack on a bot, just in case.
Never put a whole stack on anything. Period.
Okay, so I gotta just get into character here for a minute. It's very important because I came across this quotation. It's Christopher Walken's quotes. He says, "I have this theory about words. There's 1,000 ways to say, pass the salt. It could mean, can I have some salt? Or it could mean, I love you. It could mean I'm very annoyed with you. Really, the list could go on and on. Words are little bombs, and they have a lot of energy inside them." TM, Christopher Walken. A to Z quotes. There's a ton of Walken quotes here.
I'm just existentially blown away by that. I mean, who would have thought Christopher Walken? It changed my life, Christopher Walken. Now I'll never think of pass the salt the same. It could mean I love you. How is that even? No, it doesn't, Christopher Walken. It has never meant I love you, ever. Pass the salt? No. If my wife was like, pass me the salt, I'd be like, okay. And she'd be like, no, I love you. I'd be like, that's not a thing. Where'd you hear that? Oh, Christopher Walken said it. Sure. I'm
Here's
have to
another
Google
one.
that.
I like cats a lot. I've always liked cats. The great company. When they eat, they always leave a little bit at the bottom of the bowl. A dog will polish the bowl, but a cat always leaves a little bit. It's like an offering.
That's just a quote?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's Chris Walken.
I like cats because they have fur on their bodies. Okay. Thank you, Christopher Walken. Hey, Meep, thanks for the gifted sub.
He says, my hair was famous before I was. Ay.
Anarchy Oracle.
Too much
You
fun.
used a bot that buys Dogecoin every time Sotko posts a video about another Elon Doge tweet. That's funny, man. No, so somebody, it was on the cryptocurrency Reddit. And it was on there just a couple days ago. And it was like one of the top voted posts. And it said, it was a post about somebody had made a Bitcoin bot that buys Bitcoin anytime that Elon Musk tweets about it. Also, people already had bots for Dogecoin.
Right.
Every time that Elon Musk tweets about Dogecoin, literally bought Dogecoin, and then he tweeted against Dogecoin once. He said that he fudded on it a little bit. Elon Musk. He said something about how like 70% of all Doge is owned by like 3 wallets or something like that. It is really truly outrageous. Like the centralization of Doge, like in terms of the ownership, is absolutely one of the highest coins. Period. Like it's something like 70% is owned by just a handful of wallets. Like truly, something outrageous. And he tweeted it and it went down a little bit. And so those Doge bots probably bought Doge and then it went down. So somebody probably wasn't very happy about that. Woke up the next day and Tud Fudders became a level 1 member. Welcome to the 400-foot underground crypto vault, man. You're going to get that hearty handshake from Jorge, the Vault Guard. You're going to go down that 400-foot Metal Gear Solid replica elevator. Woo! You're going to get that Barbasol Beard Buster. Keys to the Dune Buggy. You wonder, how can I get all this stuff for just $2.99? It's quite frankly, it's subsidized by the government. That's my secret. It's subsidized.
Oh, I thought it was Gillette.
And well, I got some partnerships. Yeah, I got Meat Vestment partnership now. That's the newest one. I haven't put that up on the partnership thing. But the problem is, I've told Meat and Meat Vestments that they need a good Meat Vestments logo for me to slap on there, which I haven't got that yet. But thank you. And somebody says, nice hair, bro. And I'm probably thinking it's you, Hydro.
Oh, I mean...
or it could be ironic. And it could be Goose. I don't think it's me right now. I'm guessing it's got to be... It's either truly a compliment or it's irony. Well, it's either irony or a true compliment.
He's obviously the smartest fucking guy in your chat. Because
yeah.
Wow.
He's a super genius for noticing how good your hair is.
Can you tell that
guy's
to
got
my
like
dad?
1.7 mil in crypto and rising, dude.
One Satoshi per strand of that glorious
One Satoshi
mane.
per strand. That probably isn't that actually that much. It's like what, 1 Bitcoin? How many strands of hair does the human head have?
Dude,
Facts. We need fact finders. Where's the Facebook fact finders?
I don't know.
Does that include
I gave up on that proposition long ago.
How many hairs on human head? I'm Googling it. 100,000. That's not a lot. That's not a lot of Satoshis. How many? How much is that in Bitcoin? How much is 100,000 Satoshi?
All right, real quick, I'll tell you. I'll base it on 58,000.
There's 100 million Satoshis in 1 Bitcoin, right? So we're talking.
Yeah, $58.
58 bucks?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be like 5,800 and then 580. Yeah.
I totally scammed your head. I'm sorry. It should have been worth more.
I wonder how Chico's going to value his hair. Isn't he going to turn it into an NFT?
Yeah. More like 1 Bitcoin per strand.
Ooh.
That's a more reasonable 100,000 Bitcoin.
That'd be sad.
If your strand of hair was as strong as like Superman hair, you remember that old Superman movie where they had like a strand of Superman's hair that was like holding this giant weight, like a pendulum? It was like in the Smithsonian. Remember that?
What was that in like Superman 1, 2, or 3?
One of the original with like Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, Superman 1, 2, or 3. Yeah.
I forget which one. It was like Superman is the great. Yeah, they had like a whole museum. It was like walking through one of NASA's. Bullshit.
Which Superman was it? Which Superman was it when the other Kryptonians came or whatever, Kryptonians or whatever came and like they were fighting? Is that 2?
Yeah.
That wasn't so bad. I mean, it's a bit cheesy looking back on it now, but like that movie when it was kind of cool.
That was like Zod came, and he was like kneel before Zod and all that. Yeah.
I did like in the newer Superman movies. Because I always thought to myself, okay, if Superman is so powerful that every time he punches somebody, it should create a shockwave. Like it should like burst people's eardrums. You know what I mean? Because like the fighting is so intense that like he swings so fast that it would create a sonic boom, and it does. Like in the new movies. But then I was watching it was like Batman vs Superman when he's like tearing up like the city and stuff, like because of Zod or whatever. Like at the end of the other Superman movie, like, and I was looking at people and they're fighting next to him and they're like huddling in like the cafe and stuff, and I was like, their eardrum should be bursted. Their eardrum should just be completely gory, bloody, like in death, because like the shocks, it would be like grenades going off every time, and like have some dynamite explode next to you. You'll feel
it would be like a modern day news show, where you have like the governor on TV with like a someone doing sign language next to him. Like it'd be a great advertisement, like a product placement for ASL. Like Superman makes everyone deaf, saves
what do I
the
think
world.
about helium? I don't know offhand.
Helium crypto?
Wasn't that the one where?
What about helium?
I don't know anything about it.
Like you set up a hot.
Yeah, I don't think I've looked into it. I've heard of it. Like I know
it's a top 100.
Yeah, it's a 94.
I could tell you right now.
I thought it was.
Well, it looks like they may have. They may have their own blockchain.
It was like
223 million
blockchain.
Oh, the hotspot one. Yeah. I know. Yeah, we were talking. Meep and I were talking about this. You know who brought this to my attention? It was Kamal. Kamal Sotko brought that to my attention, I believe. Helium.
Hotspot.
Yeah, supposedly.
There's no pre-mining of helium.
Lord billionaire Turkish Kamal Sotko. He messaged me on WhatsApp.
Wait, that's your freaking dude?
Yeah, yeah. He's
actually like.
I swear to God, like I probably still have the WhatsApp conversation. I'm pretty sure he brought that up to me, and I was telling him I was like, it looks okay, but I've heard of cryptos using their own miners and stuff before, and I looked into it for him, and I was like, look, okay, so if you just have one helium, basically what it is like it uses your internet, like it distributes some of your internet to others. And so you can have this node, which is basically like this Wi-Fi thing, and you get crypto for it, right?
Oh no!
But the problem is that you need multiple. So if you lived in a big
node or something,
huh?
Do they sell it to you like a box, like a Raspberry?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
And so if you lived in a free, like you could sign up or something, and they were supposed to send you one for free. I can't remember if it was through Helium or there was something.
Yeah, I know what it is now. Like if you lived in a big apartment building or like a dense, super dense neighborhood city, and you had one of those, if you just have one of them, you get barely rewards. You don't have much. What it will do is we'll do internet challenges if you only have one. If you have two or more, they can actually communicate through each other, and then you have this proof of internet, like a proof of network. And so if you lived in a big apartment building and it was communicating back and forth with a whole bunch of them, the more in the area, the better. And they can't be within a few hundred feet of each other or it won't work, because then you could just stack a bunch in your house, and that's not how they want it to work. So if there was one on every floor of an apartment building or a few hundred feet away from each other, you'd make reasonable money. I know what you're talking about, but I told him, I was like, look, that's not going to work where you live, Kamal, because you live in a probably 5,200 square foot gigantic house on the side of a cliff, right? Like, nobody else is going to have a helium node around you. That's the problem, is that you'd have to have a bunch of nodes near you.
This ain't going to work at all.
Yeah, if you just have one, it'll do internet challenges, like IoT challenges. And like what that is, I don't know. They send it information and it'll respond in such a way.
But the thing is that they're all full of it.
Proof of coverage.
Holochain is doing the same thing, and Theta is doing the same thing, right? Like
Theta's a little bit different, but I know what you mean.
Well, you run they have Guardian nodes, and they have something you run on your own machine, and then that's supposed to share bandwidth, right, with other connections.
Yes. Theta's an actually pretty reasonable idea, but
right, but they're all trying to basically ride on the coattails of Theta, and sadly, what that's going to do is just make it more difficult for the actual, like the one that's got the most sound and the most solid tech behind it to move forward, because you're going to have all these other people getting involved in these other shitcoin networks, and they're not going to go anywhere. They can, pump out as much of this stupid hardware as they want, but it's a Ponzi.
Not true. Make a little research. I did do a little bit of research on it, and I've been around crypto long enough to know that when you have to buy,
Oh man, come on! This is the same thing as those people that used to sell perfume that was like a knockoff brand of perfume. They would come and they would spray you in a parking lot, and they'd be like, "See, I just sprayed you with cool water," and you'd be like, "That wasn't cool water."
Yeah,
Man, somebody
I'm
get
not.
fucking punched
I'm
if
not
they did that.
bashing Johnny. I'm not bashing helium. I'm just saying that it's not.
I am.
It's not. Hey, gooses. I'm just saying that it's not
I do
particularly.
not give a fuck.
It is not particularly effective unless you live in a proof of coverage area and multiple neighbors around you in your area within miles of you have it. The more people around you that have it, you have a proof of coverage, you get more rewards. If you just have one, it can only do IoT challenges and stuff. I read about it. Like I looked it up for Kamal and I was like, it's not. I don't think.
Stay away from this.
It's not for Kamal.
With all due
like
respect,
when he told me about it.
what's your take
It's just
on
not
the
for
graph?
him. If you live in a dense city, not a problem.
I just got a question
But-
here. What's your take on the graph blockchain? Supposedly the Google of crypto.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I got a small bag of it, but Google of crypto. What do you think?
If you buy 100 hotspots and put them around an empty area, you get all the gains and witness IoT activity. Somebody says,
Just go chuck
"Yeah,
them in
but
a farm
what are you
field.
doing? you're not producing anything when you're doing that, though.
But
How
it's
much
the
people make
internet
in your
of
area?
things,
Sure, I'll check it out sometime. I'll look into it. Like I said, I'm not opposed to looking into it. But if you buy 100 hotspots and put them in an empty area, like was suggested, you're not producing anything. You are just gaming the system at that point. And then thus it's not sustainable. If it's that exploitable, it's not sustainable. Again, there is a level of honest work that needs to be within cryptocurrency or in the investment world. A guy in downtown Chicago made 7,000 with one device. Well, why don't you have 10 of them, Johnny?
Well, that's downtown Chicago.
Yeah, it's downtown Chicago too.
You better make sure it's bolted to the wall.
Yeah, and he's also paying $9,800 a month for rent to bolt it somewhere. But hey, fair enough, right? But like I live in Pittsburgh, but I live like in a fucking neighborhood, like with brick. Like every single house in Pittsburgh is brick, like every single one of them, right? So if I had a hotspot here, it would reach to maybe my neighbor's house, like across the street. But it's not going anywhere. There's just no way. It's totally, everything is brick. For some reason, whoever made Pittsburgh in the past couple hundred years was like, yeah, brick houses. This is a thing. Like everything is going to be brick, all of them. So,
No.
I think I hit some other ones. Oh, the graph. Yeah, the graph is looking good. I'm not too hyped on it, but do you guys know what's going on with the XRP lawsuit? The latest I heard on that was XRP won the rights. I don't know how to say it legally. Won the rights to basically get the information on Bitcoin and Ethereum because the SEC declared that Bitcoin and Ethereum are currencies, not securities. So with
What do they
that
call
said,
it? Disclosure?
yeah, disclosures. They got the disclosures, right? Like the information, the fucking folders, right, of it. And they got it on Bitcoin and Ethereum. So now they're going to use that information that the SEC came to the conclusion that those two are currencies and not to be messed with in terms of securities. And XRP will be able to use that against the SEC. I used to say, like I said in my past few videos, that if the SEC, if this blows over and that XRP becomes a currency, like an official currency, then all of the exchanges will unleash the floodgates of the unsuspended and unlisted XRP, and it'll easily be $1. However, I didn't realize that it would already be $1 before it was.
Yeah.
So I guess I was right on that one. I'm going to give myself the win. Do I have a badge somewhere?
It's fair.
I was going to give myself a badge, a little trophy.
I'll make an NFT. and send
It's
it
a
to you.
half-assed one. It should just say half-assed winner.
Find
And I'm
him
like, yeah.
find
But,
him a 40%er.
Yeah. But I didn't think that it would be before that. They got some new partnership, and it was a buy the rumor, sell the news thing. I don't know what the current price of XRP is, but they got a new partnership with Tranglo or something like that, and so that hyped it up. So it's over $1.04 right now. But like I said, I thought once the lawsuit blew over that it would be pretty good.
Did you guys see that? What was it? LBC was getting hit by the SEC now too.
Oh yeah, man, they're next.
It's like, yeah, it's just a big money grab at this point.
Which one's getting hit next?
Library,
yeah, Library.
that
Liberty
video platform. Yeah.
Are they getting hit next?
Mhm.
Is there a lawsuit against them
They're
too?
probably going to lose too because they gave early investors LBC for money, for cash, and they didn't register as a security.
Oh yeah.
So
They're gonna
that's
get
illegal.
wrecked up. They're gonna get
Just-
wrecked up.
Yeah,
Google
they've
it,
already
did you
spent
see
like
the
$1 million, I
like a
think,
week
on
ago?
lawyers and. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hey,
It like
Pharaoh
pumped
Wizard
like a week
TV,
ago too.
thanks for the follow.
Yeah, that was a week ago, but nevertheless, it's still ongoing, and it's probably not going to bode well for them,
Right.
unfortunately. I don't think that the platform necessarily is going to have a problem after that, like after they make good on whatever it is that they needed to register. Like if they can get registered and they can make good on whatever, I
Pay
think
some
it was like
fines or-
$11 million or something that they gave out worth of crypto.
Yeah, I mean XRP kind of
So-
did that, but Liberty, it's not looking too good. Was recommended this channel by Meep. Thank you, Meep, and thank you, Pharaoh, for the follow. Hey guys, a little shill time for a second. Hydroeconomist, this guy is on Twitch. Give him a follow. You can get to his YouTube through his Twitch as well. He does a coin show on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Mm-hmm. 8:30 p.m. Central Time. We hunt coins. We're looking for silver.
Looking for silver and gold. He's your guy. If you guys like silver, gold, coins, coin collecting, stuff like that, give him a follow. Go over there, click it. Actually, you know what? Where's your YouTube? Screw it.
Yeah, YouTube.
We'll do the Plata.
I am the Das Plata.
Plata one because you got too many. You
Yeah,
got too many to link.
and I'm thinking about starting a couple more channels too, as if I don't have enough projects.
There's the Hydroeconomist YouTube channel. He kind of got robbed a little while. He needs more subscribers.
A little bit.
Kind of got your channel. Yeah, you kept getting strikes, man. Did you ever figure out what that was about?
Nope.
I think it was the hydroponics, man.
No, dude, there's no fucking telling. I mean, I did talk to one person from YouTube, and I just got a simple, well, we can't do anything about that. Okay. Yeah.
Who would even report you though?
Give me my low-fat soy latte.
You don't even start any.
There was,
I figure I would have gotten reported long ago for my fudding on various Ponzi schemes. You wouldn't believe it, man. Sometimes I make those Ponzi scheme videos and call out scams, and then a few weeks later, I'll get this wave of 20 or 30 comments saying that I'm stupid and don't know what I'm talking about, and that like Prism is going to be $1 million one day and stuff. It's just this FUD will come back. One time I got 200 likes in an instant. I got dislike botted on one of them. That was for Arbiter coin back in the day, stuff like that. So I figured I'd get reported long before you. I think it was the hydroponics. Because think about it, if somebody didn't like you and they kept reporting your hydroponics videos, which is just hydroponics, right?
It's
just
literally
growing
tomatoes
crops,
and peppers.
right?
Not
we're
even
not
wheat,
talking
man.
about. Yeah, we're not talking about
growing
it.
wheat.
Yeah. And so just imagine though, if you're one of those YouTube moderators, you're sitting, I don't know how they work, but imagine you're sitting at your office desk and you get 5 reports about this dude. So you watch one of the videos and you see these fans running and these crops inside of a hydroponics thing and lights, and whatnot. And so you're just oh, okay. You give them a strike, immediately.
Yeah.
Right. Cause they're just dumb. And they're just paid to sit there and just immediately look at the video. They don't have time to watch the whole thing.
I suspect, though, I mean, there's also a couple of pseudo-known trolls in the silver and gold communities, too. I guess that we're getting around to some of the other channels. And, I talked to Ravenhawk Coins. He was kind of filling me in on some of the trolls out there. And, it just almost seems like, it was just maybe somebody that had a bad deal. Or, I did have this one person show up into one of my streams just saying weird offhand shit, but I'd give them the benefit of the doubt, and then the same weird person I end up not you, but I end up selling a
I do that all the time.
I sell the 10-ounce bar of silver to, and you know, it was through PayPal, and you know, so I got all the protections, luckily. And yeah, man, it was just a weird deal. So I almost wondered if it was like that, but because that person tried like saying it didn't get sent, or like they tried saying they sent it back to me, but and you know, tried like, you know, screwing me out of the money essentially. But PayPal had my back on that one. And
That's
yeah,
good that you have that kind of protection with PayPal. I did something really stupid the other day. I listed two different cell phones on eBay, and they sold at the same time, but I mixed up the labels. And it was too late, you know. Like the one person basically was like, instantly gave me bad reviews, and was like, they sent me the wrong phone. Ouch. Like, yeah, I was like, well, I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah,
like, why did you have to go ahead and give me a like negative feedback without even asking me? Like, it wasn't like I was trying to scam you or something. So whatever.
Yeah, PayPal and
Tessa
eBay are
Cunningham, this
covered.
question's for Hydro. What do you think of Doge?
Jeez.
His channel is linked right above you, but I think you already know his channel, don't you?
Yeah.
I recognize you.
Oh, Tessa's always there.
She says sorry. It sounds like somebody's trolling you. What do you think of Doge, Hydro?
It's my favorite coin in the world.
That sounds so
There you
enthusiastic.
go. Quote it. Quote it. I'm quoting it right down here.
I was getting my inner Bruce Willis, you know, when he get asked the question with the mic, just the one word, swell.
Yeah.
Hey, Darth Plaza.
Doge.
Man.
I'm waiting for them to come out with Catch. I want Catch coin.
Worst movies of all time. First of all, Star Wars best. Harry Potter's okay.
Quoted.
Fifth Element, the ultra best movie ever.
Fifth Element.
Made.
Fifth Element is the ether.
And Beetlejuice.
Thank you, Coiner, for the 10, man. I know. I hear the incredibly loud explosion of the volume that I have for those donations. But thank you, man. I appreciate you. How you doing, Coiner?
Meep wants me to shield chubbies.
He wants you to shield chubbies.
Yeah, I shielded the shit out of chubbies a few weeks ago, man.
You still have that one for sale, right?
Oh, totally.
42 hundy?
Oh, well, yeah, you know, why not?
Chubby 42 hundy?
Get on the train of hype and, you know, see what sticks. Oh, dude, but I was riding that train so hard. Dude, but here, I only had 50 or less followers on Twitter before that. Instant, 150.
Yeah,
so,
man.
At least that happened.
Yeah, you didn't even sell it either, but you just got some nice extra. Yeah, man, like giveaways on Twitter, like you see them all the time. Like, I'm going to give away, I have $1,200 in crypto I'm going to give away, or I have 1 Ethereum to give away, and it'll just be 1,000 people reply. And I always just say to myself, I'm like, look, like this is crypto. Provide a public key. You know what I mean? Like, provide a public key so I can, first of all, verify that at least some address has 1 Ethereum. Then I can follow that address to see who you gave it out to in the chat. Like, if like Joe Blow won, you announce Joe Blow won, provide your Ethereum address. And then I can at least, you know, I suppose you could still spoof that if you were really looking to scam. But, like, then I could at least see that 1 Ethereum was moved from such and such address to this address. But nobody ever does. Like, if I was going to give away Bitcoin or Ethereum or something in a giveaway, I would provide an address so that you could see how much is in there, and then you could see it actually get moved at the very least, you know, or something, like some kind of transparency. I like the way that, you know what? I like the way that Crypto Nick did it. Crypto Nick had a good system.
He was just doing
at the end of every one of his videos, he would give away $10 in Bitcoin. And what he would do is he'd go to a randomizer website, which there's these websites that you can randomize the comments on your channel. You just put in your YouTube video link, and then you hit randomize, and it'll choose one comment out of all the comments that happen to be on that video. And then it'll be somebody's address, somebody's Bitcoin address, because everybody in the comments had to put their Bitcoin address so they could get the coin the next video or whatever. And then he would send it live, like from his wallet or whatever, or Coinbase, I can't remember where he would send it from, to them, like live. and like on the video at the end of the video. So like at least like at the very least he was very transparent about it. I can't stand these Twitter giveaways because like I know that people are just going, I'm going to give away something, and then they never do. Not that I'm calling you out, Hydro, because what you said was if it sells, I will give one away, and it just didn't, right? But people just do it for show me your favorite low cap coin, right? And then like 50,000 people put in Dragon coin and stupid stuff, right?
There's
and they don't care
too for NFTs on Twitter.
They don't care. They just get 10,000 followers because of it. That's why my Twitter still has like 600 followers after like so many years of having, like, I've had that Twitter since like 2015 or something. I just never use it.
The way I saw my giveaway, everybody wins. I win. I made some ETH. I made some other idiot happy, gave them a chubby, and who knows? That could fuck me in like a year, right? Like, who knows? Maybe they all end up having a floor price of 2 ETH, right? So
yeah,
whatever. And it's good for the chubbies community or whatever. And it was pretty damn spectacular to watch though when I like caught it, and I just minted a couple, and there was like 3,000 out of 10,000 minted, and just like within a matter of a few days, boom, sold out, massive hype surge. It was incredible to watch, honestly.
I gotta delete that 6.5 minute. Just deleted that 6.5 minute fiasco that we started at the beginning. I think somebody just gave me a comment. No audio. Yeah,
we know.
I'm aware.
But it does seem like they are looking to do some future kind of development. But then it also spun off into this NFT. Like there's an ERC20 token that's based off of the chubbies now, so you don't have to go and try and pick a chubby and see if you make it big or whatever. You just get the token value for what one chubby would be, or however many tokens you want for that matter, and just trade the token instead of the actual NFT now.
Coiner, you're still doing your industrial painting? Yeah. Not painting the rich people's houses at the moment. But somebody says Tyler S. was doing the randomizer, and scammers somehow claimed the prize as imposters. So I don't doubt that. Like with Crypto Nick's videos, like back in the day, he'd get like 30, 40, 50,000 plus 100,000 viewers, right? And so I don't doubt that half of those viewers literally just click on the video just to put in their Bitcoin address just to hope they win $10. And a lot of them probably were bots or people posting multiple Bitcoin addresses under different accounts in order to claim it. However, from the perspective of Crypto Nick, means nothing to him, right? Because every comment is an engagement, right? So it doesn't matter. So if you get that many comments on your video, yeah, your video is going to be recommended to everybody. So it doesn't matter. It's only $10 to him. So it doesn't matter if it's bots. It doesn't matter if it's imposters. It doesn't matter if he's giving away Bitcoin to the Genesis address. He's getting way more money than that. So
I just got asked, how do we feel about the Pi network? Sick gains or no brains?
Pi network?
Yeah, I've heard about this one. It's getting thrown around
I have
in
too.
Some Discords that I'm in. It's like, I don't even think they have a working project yet. I think it's just roadmap. I haven't looked into it in a while, but I know some people are crazy about it.
Is it like PI or PIE?
PI.
PI, like, yeah. I don't even see it on CoinGecko.
Yeah, like I said, I don't even think they have
It's
a working
not a thing
product yet.
Isn't that like like a university project thing or something?
I think that was part of the jargon.
I've heard of it.
Mm-hmm. I always see like the reshare everywhere, and it's like, created by a couple of universities.
Oh, you know what Pi is? That's that cell phone thing. There was somebody on my Facebook, on my personal Facebook, an old friend of mine that's barely a friend because Facebook, like, right? So like nobody actually has friends on Facebook, and they were shilling that. And they're like Pi, it's exploding or something like that, going up, and it's basically a cell phone thing, like a cell phone app that like mines crypto or does something. It's like a cell phone, like a mobile mining, and like they had somebody, and there's a referral link, and you have to sign up other people. So here's what I think of Pi: if there's too many referral links, I see Pia on Nomics or PH Chain. Yeah, I don't know, man. Basically, like if you need referral links to make money with a crypto, it's not good. I'm sorry, it's just not. It never has been. It's never worked like that.
It's pretending
ever.
to mine. Yeah, it's simulated mining. You guys remember Electronium?
Yep.
Yeah, Electronium was
Back in
simulated. Yeah.
2017, it was simulated mining too. So that was
Mhm.
like one of my first concerns when I first heard about it. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm not about
Does
that
Electronium
life.
still exist?
Yeah, it does. It was
Yeah.
actually pumping the other week.
Was it?
Yeah,
It's
Why?
over 2 cents now.
yeah,
Yeah.
3 cents I think last I saw.
They do all kinds of stuff. They, like, you know, see how like you were talking about helium and hot, and like how these other they're selling boxes that you would put in your
Mhm.
house, kind of. Even the Ethereum 2.0 is, you know, supposedly working on some kind of a router box or something that you would just put in your house,
I
right?
think is what it is. Avado. For the
Avado.
Yeah.
Well, long story short, Electronium, not only they give you this sort of app thing that you get that distribution, but I guess you would call it airdrop at that point, right? They came out with their own phones. They partnered with a mobile phone developer or whatever, and they produced their own quote unquote Electronium phones. It's like, I don't know if it's Motorola or Nokia, but it's a cheap brand, $50, $60 phone, something like that. But it's enough for the third world countries of Africa where they're marketing in this. You know, they want to replace text messages, which are being used as currency,
Yeah.
and switch it over to Electronium. So they are really promoting that. I don't know.
Ethereum passes Bitcoin as the most popular cryptocurrency on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I'm on crypto market or cryptocurrency Reddit right now.
Yeah.
Always good times. Let's see. So here's what I've been seeing lately. Let's see if I can search it. Let's see if I can search for BitBoy on here, because there's been some proof that BitBoy. Oh, here we go. Like let me bring up a few of these. This is what I was talking about last live stream, and let me bring these up and see if I can find it. So what I've found lately is that there is some really weird activity on cryptocurrency Reddit. Okay. So basically, what I've been seeing is that there's been FUD against cryptocurrency YouTubers, and that like somebody will start a thread saying, "Oh, don't trust cryptocurrency YouTubers. All they want is your money. All they do is dump on you." And they talk about coin. They talk about a specific coin, obviously, that they own and that they dump on you, right? And that I agree. That's probably the MO of most of them. Like Chico Crypto. Not, hey, I ain't bashing the game, right? But Chico Crypto almost certainly does. BitBoy, the various big YouTubers, they'll be like, "Oh, the hot new NFT coin, Alchemist. Why did you mention Alchemist 4 times in 4 separate videos over the course of 2 weeks? Maybe you have tens of thousands of dollars of Alchemist, right? This just makes total sense." Okay, so people are like starting to turn on cryptocurrency YouTubers. And I've noticed that in these threads on cryptocurrency Reddit, this is where it gets weird, is that the 2 YouTubers that people shill is Benjamin Cohen and Coin Bureau, and they're always shilled together. And just like the spam comments you get on YouTube where it's like, "Oh, Mrs. Smith helped me out on WhatsApp," right? And everybody will comment. There'll be like 28 comments and like 50 likes, right? Even though my video only has 500 views, like, but this one comment has 50 likes, right? Obviously, it's a bot. And they'll all be like, "Oh yeah, like Mrs. Smith helped me too," and like, "Oh, how do I get a hold of her?" Like, it'll all be a bunch of like echo chamber comments. And what I'm seeing is that somebody will comment Coin Bureau and Benjamin Cohen, and then below that will be like several other people, like up to 10, a dozen people, all echo chambering it and being like, "Yeah, Benjamin Cohen is the best," or "Coin Bureau is the best," like these 2 are the best, right? And it's super weird, right? I'm starting to believe that Benjamin Cohen and or Coin Bureau have cryptocurrency bots, like Reddit bots that are shilling their channels. There's no other explanation. There's no other explanation, in my opinion. Let me try to find some. Proof that BitBoy crypto pumps and dumps on his subscribers. So yeah, once again, F you, BitBoy Crypto and other YouTubers. And I'm never mentioned ever in these things. Like, my channel is totally shadow banned. Nobody even knows I exist. Lucky me, I guess. I get constant recommendations in my YouTube of this clickbaity fuckers, even though I have selected don't show anymore on YouTube, but I guess it doesn't care. And lucky me, because BitBoy has released a video titled "My 10 Million Crypto Portfolio Revealed." First of all, there's nothing shocking about his holdings besides the amount of coins that you've already accepted a sponsor and didn't disclose it, which is illegal. And this got me thinking of some of the coins he proclaimed that have 100x potential. So I decided to watch the video and see where if he puts his money where his mouth is. And lo and behold, that must be one of the biggest self-exposés I have seen in a while. He has several videos titled something similar to Best Low Cap Crypto Gem of 2021. And mind you, there are like a dozen anti-BitBoy threads. So basically, this person is saying that they later checked his videos and he didn't actually have these coins. So he must have sold them. But here we go. Right here. Coin Bureau and Benjamin Cohen are the only legitimate one in the space. Open the thread. What happened here? 636 upvotes. And if you look at this whole thing, if you sit here and you take the time, what's another Benjamin Cohen chart amongst friends? It just always over and over and over. I love Coin Bureau. Coin Bureau is one of the best sources. His titles and thumbnails are absolute clickbait. He's talking about BitBoy there. But I'm telling you guys, if you take the time to look, there are some weird responses. Like, I was even thinking about making a video on this. I follow Coin Bureau as well. I will look into Benjamin Cohen since I've never heard of him. Somebody's got to add more oil to the guy. He's like, oh, I got to look into Benjamin Cohen. Like, these are total bots. There's no way that this entire thread is talking about Benjamin Cohen and Coin Bureau. It's so weird. Like, here's another one. I believe YouTuber BitBoy may be intentionally running pump and dumps on small cap coins. And then I like the guy from Coin Bureau. I like, yes, Digital Asset News and guy from Coin Bureau are good research aids. It's just constant. It's amazing. Where are these people coming from? Where did Benjamin Cohen come from? Like, this guy just poofed into existence, and now everybody is talking about him. It's really weird that I see these YouTubers pop up, and some of them have like 80,000 views, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? I'm like, I've been doing this for 4 years and I have 18,600. And I look at the content and it's filled with clickbait and technical analysis and stuff. And Coin Bureau seems more fair. It's just constant. It's amazing. Like, here's another one. To BitBoy Crypto and related YouTube clickbaiters. Fuck you for toying with crypto beginners to make a quick buck. And once again, you will find, let's see, this one's a little bit not as bad apparently. But yeah, it's new. It's just constant proof that BitBoy crypto dumps on his complaining about crypto. BitBoy is new, posting low effort memes. Why BitBoy saying the bear market will start in September. But it's just so many threads about BitBoy and hating on BitBoy crypto, and he's the biggest one. But what I've noticed is the weird thing about it is that Coin Bureau and Benjamin Cohen are like this weird echo chamber, and it's super, super creepy weird. Like, how many people, like, they don't have that many subscribers, right? To have this army behind them that all just agree with each other that Coin Bureau and Benjamin Cohen are the best. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it could just be like me and Goose, and we're like, okay, like, let's just use some Python and we'll script up some bots. And anytime anybody mentions crypto YouTuber on any Reddit, it'll just automatically post, oh, you guys should look into Mr. Sotko and Goose Tech. Like, and then it would just post several other responses to it. And that's what it looks like. That's really what it looks like. It's just amazing. I don't know. Thought you guys would get a kick out of that.
It just sounds a little drama. Anyway, guys, I'm going to head out. It's been real. Thanks for having me. I'll let you guys get back to your regular meme reviews.
Hey, thanks for joining, man.
It's great to be here.
We'll talk another time, man.
All right, see ya.
Take care.
Goose. But yeah, in case you guys have never heard of Goose Tech, he has a YouTube channel. It is called Goose Tech. And he's one of the better YouTubers. He hasn't made content in a while. And it's something like 13 or 14,000 subscribers, but he is easily one of the best YouTubers. He never really scammed anybody. He always makes videos about master nodes and like just straight up the tech and like how to like use a master node and run stuff.
He goes into
so
depth.
I always liked him. He's actually featured on my channel as like as a YouTuber that I liked. We did podcasts way back in the day. We've played games. Invested sometimes together and stuff like that. So he's good stuff. And his Christopher Walken impression is on point. So take a look at him if you
If he had to quit his day job, he had an option.
Yeah, he was working for I think he still is too. I'm not sure, but he was working for Zell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he was making
Zell.
videos for podcasts and stuff, and working with Zellcore and stuff like that, the wallet and whatnot.
Yeah, but I don't think he's doing that anymore. Or he hasn't
I
in a
haven't seen
while.
him post in a while about it, but I don't know.
I think last time I talked to him about it, he was talking mad shit about the team, actually.
Was he?
Oh, and then maybe not like mad shit, but he was like, man, those guys can't even fucking figure out this and that. And I'm like, oh, okay. I did use that wallet for a little bit. It was okay.
Hydro is barely audible. Turn up the mic. I have him pumped 200%. Literally max.
I wonder what I got to do on my end, if anything. Probably something I can do, though. I don't know what that is. I'm just amazed it works.
Science.
Science.
Meep, what are you up to, man?
Oh, he wanted me to see what was on Sotko's stream or screen. He was on Reddit. It was cool.
Yeah, I was on. I was just on the cryptocurrency Reddit. I was just looking up the anti-BitBoy posts and stuff like that. Because there was a bunch of them, and it was like 2 a week. Because I go on cryptocurrency Reddit like every day, on several of the Reddits. In fact, that's where I get some of my news from. I usually open up like 10 different news websites, and I go through, because there's a lot of, like, let me show you like the effort here when it comes to, well, I guess it's not much, but basically, like, I use a bunch of different, sometimes I use more than this. I don't think I have them all up at the moment, but if you look through the news, it's like price analysis. Nah, throw that one out.
Right.
Amid developer drought, teams turning to hackathons to find talent. Meh, that doesn't really help your wallet. That doesn't really help you make decisions about cryptocurrency. It's not like MicroStrategy bought a bunch of Bitcoin and the price is going to go up because of it. So like I go through and I find all this stuff. You know, like XRP futures interest. That might be an interesting one, right, to put on the channel. And I usually find 5 or 6 of these. I usually like evaluate the length of the article, because if I do like 6 that have like 20 paragraphs in the article, it's going to be a 30-minute video, and I kind of want to scale it back, so I end up finding ones that are shorter. And this is what I do in cryptocurrency Reddit, or the Reddits, because there's like one for literally every coin, are usually a good bet. Hippo Carnage, thanks for following me on Twitch. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I was trying to look up some news, just doing a general Google search. That was kind of lackluster. I think one of my best
sometimes
ones,
that's not too bad though. Like
one of my
once,
best
if you just type in
finds-
Bitcoin news, sometimes you get some websites like Yahoo News and stuff that have sometimes some good content on it. But yeah.
Yeah, one of the
It's not
best ones I found
particularly
was
effective.
the WWE is dropping a set of NFTs ahead of WrestleMania.
Oh,
They wanted to get
Hot
in on the
stuff.
hype, you know.
you want to
So,
get in on it?
yeah, they figured since the Jack Dorsey sold his tweet for 2.9 million, you know, they wanted to get in on the game, and you know, even a guy from Brooklyn sold an audio recording of his fart for $400.
And join the convo. He just called out Benjamin. So look, I didn't call out Benjamin Cohen. I didn't say that his content is bad. Okay, because I've seen his videos. All right, he seems fairly legit. What I'm saying is that it's a little weird. It's just a little weird that like every couple days there was an anti-BitBoy or anti-cryptocurrency YouTuber post on crypto Reddit for quite a while, and then like an echo chamber, people say exactly Benjamin Cohen and Coin Bureau over and over and over and over and over again. It's just a little strange. I'm just saying, like, I would not be surprised if it was some kind of bot spamming those two over and over, or spamming one or both of them. It's really strange. There's plenty of crypto YouTubers out there, and they pick only those two to repeat over and over and over again out of hundreds and hundreds of posts under the thread. Just a little strange. It's a little weird, because, hey, I know spam, right? I got a crypto YouTuber channel, and they'll be like, hey, like this blah, blah, blah on WhatsApp helped me get Bitcoin, right? And I can't thank them enough for changing my life. And there'll be like 18 comments below that, like of a bot that of all different channels. and so that it looks like different people.
Mhm.
And then it'll say different things like, oh, I'm glad I found her too, or I found him too, or like, how can I get a hold of this person, or like, what was that WhatsApp number again? And like as if they're like agreeing with each other. So BitBoy isn't any more than a used car salesman. Let me just tell you that BitBoy makes a lot of money. Let me tell you how much BitBoy makes. Probably
used car salesmen make a lot of money too.
Yeah, used car salesmen make a lot of money too. Let me go to BitBoy and let me just see what kind of views he's got. I'll extrapolate for you guys. Based on my channel, I'll tell you how much he makes just on his views. So let's see. This one's got 100,000. If I got 100,000 views on a crypto video, it would be it'd be probably $600 or $700, $550 to $600, something like that. So this guy, another day ago, he's making several videos a day, mind you, too. So that's just for that day. A day ago, he made a video. He got 201,000 views. That would be well over $1,000. Just for the views, not like us pumping his coins, not donations, not anything else. Well over $1,000, probably more like $1,200, maybe $1,300, $1,400. Again, another one, 158K, 200,000. So let me just say that guy makes a lot of money. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, that's.
I think you're muted.
Part of the spectrum.
No. What's that?
Yeah, and that's just one little part of the spectrum too. You know, that's not even
that's
sponsors.
Yeah, exactly.
Shills.
Not counting donations, not counting PayPal or anything like that people are sending them.
Oh yeah, and that's another ignorant thing on top of like the PayPal and the donation. That is just nuts. It's like, you know, the guy has tons of money. Why are you throwing more at him?
Yeah, people love doing that.
They do.
People love it.
Yeah,
man. They love it. People
would
much rather donate to a millionaire than to any regular guy.
Somebody who needs
I'm serious. Like Dr. Disrespect. Just go on Dr. Disrespect. Watch him live. Mind you, he's an amazing entertainer. I literally have like my wife owns one, and I have like 2 or 3 Dr. Disrespect shirts. Love Dr. D. Dr. D is the best. All right. But people are just look at the donations roll in. When Crypto Chico goes live, watch his donations. Watch him on YouTube when he goes live. It'll be like $5, $10, $200, $50. Somebody's paying you $200. Like hey, don't get me wrong. Like that, I've received a big donation on a few occasions here and there, great, super appreciate it. But they're just rolling at that guy, like just pouring at him. And people love it. People love doing it, man. I think the bigger the crowd, the more donations you usually get too. Yeah. And it's not just because obviously there's more people that are more likely to donate, right? It's they're noticed, right? People would rather donate when a YouTuber has 1,000 viewers live rather than 200. It could be the same viewer, it could be the same YouTuber, but once you get 1,000. Then they're going to start rolling in. Oh, that guy gave him $5. I want to do it too because my name will be on there. Stuff like that. Like it's
I mean, on a much smaller scale. In the Hydroconomist days, I remember I had a couple of YouTubers come in and they just drop 5, and then somebody else would do it, and then somebody else would do it. It is kind of crazy. It was happening the other day. Meep initiated one the other day. Got a hype train.
Anyway, we gotta catch up on Meep here on my Twitch. It's like, I'm using Brave right now. Yeah, I use Brave when I am doing a live stream because it's a totally fresh browser, and I just bring up all the tabs and stuff like that on a completely fresh browser. But I do accept BAT. Like BAT comes in at me like every month, like a little bit of BAT every month because of people that like do a committed donation of a percentage of their BAT to my channel every day. Or like every month it comes in. It's not much though, but I do accept BAT. I think it's a good browser. It's reasonable, but tell me more. Why are there more use cases than just ads? Yeah, it's basically ads. I mean, you like if you enable the ads on your Brave browser, you get a little bit of Brave. I'm not sure what other use cases BAT is for. I know it's just mostly you just get it for, and it's easy like because people commit to a channel. So like let's say you buy 100 BAT every month, you can allocate 20% to me and 20% to Hydro and 20% to another person, right? So that every month it just gets allocated to your favorite content, which is kind of a good idea, I guess.
Yeah, I never really took off with the Brave browser. I don't know why. I guess I'm a Google whore.
I use Firefox on an everyday basis, but when I'm live streaming like this, I'll use Brave.
Yeah, I use both Firefox and Chrome. I mean, and it just you could just set it to use the same, search engine anyways, so it's not really like you'd be giving up too much to transition over.
By the way, you found me through crypto news on Reddit. On cryptocurrency news, Reddit. Yeah, I post on Reddits. Let me just tell you, if you guys have social media, this is a secret that everybody should know, but nobody should say, because it would just get out of control. If you have a social media, if you have a YouTube, something like that, you make videos. There is letting you know, there is a subreddit for everything in this world. There is like there is a subreddit for almost every single cryptocurrency coin out there. Period. Like there's a subreddit for XRP, Litecoin, Chainlink, Bitcoin, Bitcoin Cash, Bitcoin SV. There's multiple for some coins. And if you make content, like even if you like make content like Hydro, like you make a lot of coin stuff like that, or you make even hydroponic stuff or whatever content you make, there are tons of subreddits. And if you're not posting your video to those subreddits after you're done making them, you're doing a disservice to yourself, because it's totally free marketing. And once after a while, your Reddit account will gain karma, and you can bypass the 15-minute wait time. You can just bypass it. Like I can just go boom, 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 boom on a bunch of them, and only once in a while will there be a 15-minute wait timer.
I was a late bloomer.
There's no reason you shouldn't, because if you're making videos and just posting them to YouTube and then waiting patiently for views, it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen, because there's nobody searching for that specific content, and if they are, they're going to see some older content with 1 million views well before they're going to see yours. You have to put yourself out there. You have to. So I'm not surprised you found me. I think a lot of people probably found me via Reddits, and I appreciate that. Sometimes people get pissed. They'll leave a comment like on my channel, be like, "Stop posting in our Reddit. It has nothing to do with what you just posted." And I'm just like, marketing, my friend.
Hey man,
when did you first get into crypto? Are you fans of Monero? I am a fan of Monero. I do like Monero. I like so when I that's a weird question, because like I knew about Bitcoin in, when did it was 2013, which is kind of late, I get it.
But
it was 2013. Yeah, and I remember I was at my computer. I remember I had my gaming laptop at the time. It was well before I had like a bigger computer, and I had this sweet gaming laptop at the time. And I remember watching like RT News and stuff a lot back in the day, which I hate now because it's just total Russian propaganda. But I used to watch it back in the day. It's like it was around the time. I remember the exact time too. It was around the Occupy Wall Street movement. Thank you for the $9.99, Nano Joe. I appreciate that, man. It was around the Occupy Wall Street movement, and Bitcoin went to $1,000, and it went all the way down to $150. So it lost like almost 90% of its value. And I remember thinking to myself, I was like, oh my God, all those people got wrecked. And I didn't quite understand Bitcoin at the time. And I later learned about what Bitcoin really is. And it's not just some PayPal bucks that you buy or something like that, of what Bitcoin really truly is. And then it was in 2017 when I started crypto YouTubing. Because the reason why I started crypto YouTubing was I was doing game casting, shout casting before that, and I remember getting into buying Bitcoin at the time, and I was like, these people are making terrible videos, like how to buy Bitcoin on Coinbase, and I was like, these are terrible. I'm like, these are just designed to get people to sign up to the referral link, because what they were missing. What I quickly found out, I was like, look, you can just totally circumvent all of the fees on Coinbase. Because back then, Coinbase Pro, or GDAX, literally had no limit order fees. So you could do it totally free. And I was like, this makes no sense. Like all these YouTubers, because I watched a video on, buying on Coinbase, because I wanted a tutorial. I wanted to see if it was legit, like a legit website, legit exchange. And all of them were telling you to buy Bitcoin straight up from Coinbase. And like, I realized real quick, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, all you have to do is just put in a credit card and then put money onto Coinbase and then send it over to GDAX and then just use a limit order to buy it for free. I was like, you could circumvent all that. I could make a way better tutorial video than these people. And I remember I made my first few videos in my previous subscribers about my gaming content. I remember one guy saying, do you want to lose subscribers? Because this is how you lose subscribers. Because I totally changed my content. I was making gaming content, and all of a sudden I'm making crypto content, like how to buy and how to get money and make money from crypto. And but the idea is that I had 1,000 subscribers at the time, and within days I gained like 1,000 subscribers.
Wow.
So I was like, okay, I'm here to stay. I'm like, this is so much faster growth. This is so much more money. This is so much more comments, so many more views. I'm like, this is my niche. I'm like, I found a better niche, and I never went back to gaming except for live streaming. So that's the story.
I remember I first heard about Bitcoin roughly around the same time, like 2012, and I had just graduated from college with my economics degree. And I fudded it hard. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's just digital dollar. It's stupid. What are you talking about? And it was this old medical grower from California. He was telling me about it. He's like, yeah, man, you gotta get in these Bitcoin, man. And I'm like, whatever, bro. And then, here I come 4 years later, like, I get it now.
I should have got in.
I should have done it, but like,
Don't
still,
we
I
all?
was happy I started in 2017 when I did, and had a lot of learning to do and a lot of catch up, but still here, man. It's great.
Yeah, we all look back and we're like, I should have bought Bitcoin in 2010.
I mean, at least I was like, I feel like I was smart enough. Like, I went right to fucking mining it. Like, fuck trying to like, trade and do all this other shit. I'm just gonna fucking mine it. I'm gonna get that pure Bitcoin, like Kevin O'Leary wants, that pure American Bitcoin.
Who got my Bitcoin? JR Riggs, what's up?
JR
Riggs. You remember I played WoW? Yeah, before I got into crypto, I was buying, I was playing a lot of Company Heroes 2. I was doing casting for Company Heroes, Wargame Red Dragon, StarCraft, and Warcraft 3. And I was actually kind of popular, even though I only had 1,000 subscribers. Sometimes I would go online and I would join a game just for me to play. And people would be like, whoa, are you the real Mr. Sotko? Whoa. And I'd be like, I didn't think there was any, like fakes. Like, I didn't think that was a thing. And I remember, excuse me, when I was casting, somebody made a channel, or somebody made a game name. They changed their name on the game that I was casting to Mr. Sotko Sucks, and I casted that game because I seen it posted as a game. Like, 'cause people post replays of various video games all over the internet. Like, there's like, if you're into a real-time strategy game, likely there's a community that posts all their replays so people can watch it and stuff. And I seen one game that was some guy blah 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 versus Mr. Sotko Sucks, and I'm like, I'm casting that game for sure. And so like I totally casted that game. Hey, thank you for the 20. Been following like a year ago. I appreciate you, man. Delgado.
Nice.
Ooh, I'm burning up in here. I think I gotta take a union break. You want to take a union break?
Yeah, I think I'm due for a union break too, my man.
I think we're due.
Yeah,
Guys, we're due for a union break real quick. There may be sound in the background. I really don't care, but I'm pretty much just going to walk away for about 2 minutes. I got to turn on the AC because I think it's 90 degrees in here, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. But that's the price we pay for podcasting. But I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Enjoy this North American poster. Look at it in all its glory. Look at it. No.
I have the
Look
old
at
Death Star.
It's amazing. Geographer.
It's just a broken Death Star here. Don't mind this.
I was a cartographer. I can make that map if I want to, but I don't want to.
You need to turn it into an NFT and burn it, bro.
I can make that map, but I don't want to. I'll be right back. Screw it. Let's just walk away.
Yeah.
Got my super pillow. You can't ever forget that. No, see, it's okay. I promised everybody I'd be back. How's Boson going? Speaking of Boson, let's talk about that Boson. I can't believe Electronium is still a thing. Theta is Godzilla. $456. What? It's supposed to be higher than that. Guys, let's pump Boson. Come on. Come on. You know you like to stream if you're still watching. Yeah, if you're still watching after I walk away. I appreciate that. Let's see. Yeah, World of Warships. God, World of Warships is such a good game. Really, though, I fully endorse World of Warships. Such a good game. So good.
I even button smashed it for a little bit myself.
What's that?
I even button smashed it a little bit myself.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we played that a couple times.
Couple. That was
I played it more than a couple times. I played it a lot.
I'm better at watching you play it.
Yeah.
Fucking, oh man. So these NFTs, here's one of my big problems with NFTs. I'm in a lot of these Discords, and the number one universally spoken thing they all have to say about their fucking projects, maybe not like the creators, but like all the people who follow it. Oh, well, you know, the cyberpunks, you know, cyberpunks did this and now they're that. Well, cyberpunks did this and now they're that. And it's like, well, just because fucking cyberpunks did it doesn't mean you will. Like, come on. Like, you gotta have some better logic than that.
Who are?
Like people in all these other NFT Discords, like, you know, any of these projects, like Chubbies or... fuck, there's Crypto Kongs, there's 3D Crypto Kongs. Like, it's out of hand. And now you're seeing like derivatives of derivatives, right? So you're seeing like, say, this other one I saw, Cyber Kongs did really well. Well, now there's a derivative of that. There's 3D Kongs, and now there's Picasso Kongs. And it's running rampant. So like virtually if something drops, it's going to get turned into a 3D version. It's going to get turned into a Picasso version. You know, it's just going to create such a just huge amount of crap out there.
Egad, Saffron is way up.
Saffron? The spice?
Calculator, why didn't you tell me to buy saffron yesterday?
Well, I guess I better go into cinnamon then. Ha ha ha.
Didn't we buy, or weren't we checking out Saffron Finance for a little while back? This looks really, really familiar. We were looking into this, or either that or we bought it. Yeah. We were on Saffron, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. No,
yeah, no. Yeah, no. Is BitMEX down for anybody? What do you mean?
I don't use BitMEX.
I don't use BitMEX either. We can't use BitMEX, right?
I don't think so.
You can't sign up to BitMEX in the U.S.
Well, let's find out. I mean, I have a
I don't think you can. BitMEX isn't for U.S. customers. I mean, you could probably get a VPN and like fake it, but that's probably a great way to lose your money.
It says not available
eventually.
in your region.
Yeah, not available. Yeah, we can't use BitMEX. I'm not disappointed that I can't use BitMEX. Yeah, you could use a VPN, but that's a great way to lose your money eventually. Like if all of a sudden they figured out that you were using it from a different region, or one day you log on, I don't know. That could be a problem. That'd be a great way to lose your money. The likeliness of that happening, probably pretty low, but KuCoin's great exchange for USA customers. Yes, I use KuCoin. KuCoin is actually like my favorite exchange. I never really used Reddit. Are you missing out? Absolutely you are. Oh my God.
Even when you don't think you need it, dude.
Yeah. Reddit's amazing. There's a subreddit for anything. Anything. Just type in any prefix hunting subreddit, Yamaha subreddit, computer subreddit, GPU mining subreddit, cryptocurrency subreddit, Bitcoin subreddit, Saffron Finance subreddit, literally any coin, Vertcoin subreddit, anything. Type in a prefix and then Reddit on Google and you'll find it. Mechanic subreddit. It doesn't matter. Like literally anything. So yeah, Reddit's tight.
Toy.
Like
a toiga.
It's lit, to use some Zoomer words.
Dude, bro, lit. Dude, it's so sweat.
Yeah, we were on Saffron. Pokemon, says Meep. Weren't we talking about? We were talking about Pokemon like not that long ago.
Pokemans. Yeah, I
like 2 days ago.
I put a couple of gas. I put some gas in for that lottery. I didn't get anything, but so I just went and got some of the tokens.
Weak. Unfortunately, Pokemon's kind of going down, though.
Yeah.
14 days, it's just kind of trending slowly down. Like, this crest hasn't got higher. Are
you gonna try and get in on the Coinbase IPO?
I doubt it. Ooh, looks like a great time to sell Bitcoin. It's gonna dump. Check out this, boys. That RSI is at call that 70. We'll call that 72, 73. Yep, sure is. It's gonna probably dump here. It could continue up just a little bit, but once this starts going down, Bitcoin will dump for a little bit. Likely, anyway. That's usually the case with the RSI. See the RSI over here. Boom, downwards. RSI is the trading god. RSI is my trading god. Ethereum 2140. Ooh. Let's check out Ethereum.
Let's see. Crypto or PM rules. Crypto Drools. Okay. AG.
Yeah, that's gonna dump. Oh, let me check out Chainlink.
They had problems to even start. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess they were having problems. They were supposed to like let you mint booster packs or whatever from Pokemons, and they're having trouble. Create a little bit
Dip
of FUD.
inbound. Yep. Look, Chainlink above it too. Not that much though, but this isn't looking so good because you could see. Yeah, a bit of a downward trend at the moment. It's like this crest obviously didn't make it higher. The crests aren't up, and then down. Yeah, it's market's not looking too amazing right now. I don't think it's going to be any kind of serious dump, but it's just like the next. If you were to bring this chart into the future a little bit, this is going down below us. Litecoin's probably in the same boat. No, not quite. Litecoin is not overbought at the moment, but I don't think that's only going to get to 66 RSI or so tops, if not right now. So Litecoin isn't in overbought territory, but it's just going to go down with the rest of the market. It's 15-minute. I use 15-minute RSI. 15-minute chart.
Enjoy the Doge chat. See you in Discord. See AG.
You getting doged?
Yeah. Like, Doge $2, and I'm like, bro, do you understand how devastatingly wrecked the US dollar has to be for that to even happen? Before even completing the condition that Bitcoin has to be well over probably 10 trillion.
Yeah, right. To get what market cap people are thinking?
Dollar Dogecoin. It's like,
Oh, dollar Doge. It would be
seriously
what would
bad shit.
What would its market cap be?
Oh, I'm just like,
it wouldn't be
shooting from the
that
hip.
crazy because I mean we got to 88-cent Doge. Oh, we got to 8.8 cent
like almost
Doge.
10
I
cents.
apologize. I thought we were at 88-cent Doge. I got the digits. Yeah, a dollar Doge would make its market caps like ridiculous. So 60-cent Doge would make the market cap 80 billion. So it wouldn't be too insane at a dollar.
But I would think other conditions in the world would have to be pretty fucked up for that to happen.
Yeah, I mean Bitcoin would be really high because the market cap of Doge would be less than well, it'd be like 80 billion, 160 for $1.20 or so. But what you got to understand too is that with the inflation of cryptocurrencies, like even to be totally fair, even Bitcoin is inflating at the moment. There's 6.25 extra Bitcoin every 10 minutes. So even if Bitcoin sat at this exact price that it is now, like let's say Bitcoin gets to 60,000 and it has a $1 trillion market cap, even. If Bitcoin stayed at 60,000 for months, exactly 60,000, its market cap would be greater than 1 trillion. Because every time you add 6.25 Bitcoin from being mined every approximately 10 minutes, that's an additional $360,000 every 10 minutes. So it's going to keep going. So in the future, when you argue the market cap of something in the future, these cryptocurrencies, you have to understand that like before the price is going to be different than what you're thinking. So basically, the market cap of Doge at $1 would be I don't know 120 billion or so, which would be pretty crazy. But that's not too insane. It's still only like a tenth of Bitcoin. I mean, it would be. I mean, don't get me wrong; that's a big number, but. And plus, by the time it got to $1, I mean, there's like, isn't it like, how much Doge is created per block? Isn't it 50 or something? I don't know offhand. Doge per block. It's a Doge reward.
56. Wait, no. That's
Rewards per
blocks.
block, 10,000.
10,000. Wow.
10,000 Doge per block. Okay, I was way off on that. Plus 55.59 Doge, so approximately $614 worth of Doge every.
Yeah, like 13 million Doge was in the last 24 hours mined.
How long are the blocks? Average blocks average per hour.
56 blocks. So it's
57 blocks per hour. So yeah, like it increases regardless. Even if Doge stayed at the same price, like its market cap is going to keep going up. It's just going to keep going up.
Google knows it's asking me, can Dogecoin reach $1?
What's that?
Just Google knows it's asking me, can Dogecoin reach $1?
Did you Google that?
No, I just typed in Doge per block.
Oh, yeah. And somebody else already Googled it?
Yeah, Google knows.
Yeah, man. Somebody's Googling just to make sure their investment is a good idea, right? Like Google it first, just to make sure you get that echo feedback. Can Doge reach $1? And he's salivating.
Wait a minute.
Can my Doge reach $1? Oh, man. Somebody Googled it. Just to get the feedback of everybody else, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What is that even? Why? Why even bother? Way too many people would cash out, Doge. So Luke says way too many people would cash out Doge. Yeah, so basically the problem with Doge right now is that, I think it's something like, isn't it like 50, 60, 70%? Some outrageous amount of Doge.
Probably even more
like
than that.
of all Doge in existence.
Just in a couple
is
wallets.
In the hands of like less than 10 wallets or something, or a dozen wallets, something like that. It's like surprisingly centralized. Like basically like a dozen people in the world own like 70% of all Doge in existence. So if it went to $1, those people would be umpteen millionaires, 100 millionaires, maybe billionaires, and they would slowly dump it, and it would there would be so much resistance. There would be an unbelievable amount of resistance. Like the sell wall would be so huge on Doge at $1 or even before that there's no way the world could buy that much Doge. It would be difficult. So it's just. I
guess it'll just have to become the world's reserve currency then.
Your math is way off. $1 Doge would be 129 billion at least. Didn't I say 120 billion dollars?
You were close. You were close enough. You said like 126 or something. You were close. Like, are you really gonna get tripped up over a few million? Billion. Sorry, whatever. Who cares? It's Doge.
I said 120 billion because at 80 cent or at 80 cents it would be like what was my numbers again?
Look at BTC running.
Yeah.
Is it topping over the RSI?
I think you thought I said 1 billion. No, we were talking about $1 Doge, and I was like, it would be like approximately 120 billion dollars or something. Yeah, I just did like the math in my head because it's it like 6 cents right now. So if you times 10 it, or it's at 8 cents now. What is it at? I don't even know. I don't care.
8 cents, really?
It's Doge. Yeah, it's
No.
at 6.2 cents. So 10 times it would be such and such market cap. Yeah, I just kind of extrapolated. But it would be getting bigger every day. It would be getting... Here's the thing about Doge, too, is that if Doge was $1, and the block reward for Doge is 10,000 Doge. It's actually more than that, but basically like 10,000 Doge. So that would mean that you'd be creating $10,000 in market cap.
Every minute.
Right?
Mm.
Every...
I think
like
it was
57 in an hour. So it's basically like one block per minute would create $10,000. So you'd be creating like $600,000 in value in an hour, something like that, right? So it just...
Let's see. You guys think VeChain is the same boat as Doge? Will it be really difficult to even get to 50 cent? I don't even know what their supply is.
Yeah, well... VeChain's a totally different story.
I'm
Doesn't
sure it
VeChain
is.
actually have a use case? He needs to talk up. Oh, Hydro, I got him maxed. I got Hydro's mic absolutely, utterly maxed. He's not talking low. I think he's talking normally. It's just
I
I'm
guess
not
I
sure.
do kind of come in a little low. With his deep, smooth, buttery voice. That's good, Hydro. Sponsored by Meat Vestments. Sick gains.
It's okay. It's.com.
Ain't no joke.
Meat Vestments, 60% gains guaranteed 35% of the time.
35% of the time, it's gains 100% of the time.
Oh, man.
Let's see.
Classic.
I don't know anything about their tokenomics.
A VeChain?
Yeah. Let me see. Circulating supply.
It's like supply
64
management.
billion. Is that their total max supply? 86 million? Or billion, sorry.
Yeah, it's a supply chain management coin. What's its total circulating supply?
Okay, yeah, it actually
64
has a use case. So
64 billion.
Dogecoin was created as a meme.
Its max circulating supply is only 86 billion. That's not too insane.
Mm-hmm.
Its market cap is only $9 billion. What's its rank? 16? No way. Is it really rank 16?
Yeah.
What?
I think that got shilled super hard by Digital Asset News, too.
Oh, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, it sure is. So, about that, like Bitcoin is a $1 trillion market cap right now. And so that doesn't necessarily mean that if you increased VeChain by a whole shitload, or like 10x'd it, it wouldn't really be that crazy.
What was it, 9 billion?
Like Ethereum is its market cap 246 billion. So even if you 10x'd VeChain,
You'd still be
it still would only be what, 90 billion. So it would be it'd be number 3. So that's quite a bit, right? I don't think it's going to 10x to number 3 market cap, but you can see it would still have to 1,000x basically to get to Bitcoin. It'd have to 100x, you know. It would have to 100x to be even close to Bitcoin. So let's see, 10x would put it at Binance Coin's position. So 10x would be 1.3 cents right now. So just like what, like 13? No, it's 13 cents right now. So it'd be $1.30. I think a few x gain is a bit more realistic. If like maybe 2 or 3x, if there was some like really good announcement about it. But another thing to consider too is that the market cap of crypto is always going up. As long as the market is going up, obviously. But if the market is going up, the entirety of the market cap is going up. So VeChain could 10x, but still not be in the number 3 position.
Yeah,
because if
everything else is
VeChain
moving.
10x'd, Binance Coin might 10x, and therefore VeChain would still be in the 10th position or so, and it wouldn't be number 3. So that's another thing you got to consider too.
Oh, did I say
It's like,
$50?
let's say the whole market
Oh.
10x. That means that Binance Coin would be like $740 billion, and VeChain would be $90 billion, but it would still be around this position. It wouldn't be number 3. So it could. Like the whole market could. It's just going to be a bit. For 10x on VeChain, it's a lot of money. Who knows? I mean, Cardano did.
Mm-hmm.
Pull the mic closer. What about that?
I'm as close as I can be. I'm on the microphone now. it's
You got
hard.
it like maxed in OBS or whatever?
I do. I even have my desktop down a little bit for you. Because I do the volume on my mic, and that just raises the volume in the speaker of the mic that I hear you through. Hey, Garden and Gully. But yeah,
What?
you were thinking 40 cents. What?
That's strange.
What?
That raising the volume of your mic raises the volume of me in your ear?
Yeah, I don't know if that actually raises the volume of the mic itself. It's one of those blue Yetis or whatever. I don't know. Nah.
Probably low in Windows. Could be.
Let's check it out. Oi!
You mean you have it maxed in Discord? Like on Discord settings?
Oh, I didn't check Discord settings. I was just looking at my OBS.
Oh, yeah, then it's probably Windows or Discord.
Voice and video. Oh, yeah.
Hey, thanks for the 1
Okay.
bit, and thanks for the...
Am I louder now?
Significantly.
Oh my god, sorry. Yeah, was it like 50%?
What are you at now?
I brought it up to 86.
I think you put it to 70.
Okay.
Yeah, it raised it a lot fast.
Oh.
Just minor technical difficulties for the...
Well, Rome wasn't built in a day. It was at least
Yeah, like
3.
on your stream, you're just using when you're just using your OBS or whatever to stream, you sound just fine. But in this, it was low.
Well, and I was refuculating like a bunch of settings before we were going on too, so
Yeah, me too, man. That's why we had them muted right when I started, because what I was trying to do was get rid of, because like when I stream, I have like my camera up in the like left inside that little box, like when I'm streaming a game or something, and that's what I was planning on doing. And then you're like, oh no, let's just do it on Discord on video here, and I'm like, yeah, fine, right? But I'd have to get rid of that other stuff, otherwise there's going to be this box just plastered on my screen without nothing in it. And so I was like clicking away things, and I must have clicked the mic in the sources. Like it was the eyeball, like I don't know if you use OBS Studio, but there's that eyeball that you can turn things off, and it was off on that. But the mic was going up and down, like bouncing like the audio. So I'm like, no, it should be working. It must be because I have like 2 mics going. And then I'm like, wait, no, I did this before. Like I made like 4 episodes of this almost same podcast like years ago. Like this should work just fine.
Right.
But streaming, man, streaming. The most problems you'll ever run into in a computer is streaming, for sure.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, luckily I haven't had 2 problems in my own streams, but there's been a few times where I've had to I've been in the middle of a box and I've had a power outage and suddenly nothing wanted to work. So Ah, let's see. Just pop in, harass your son.
Yeah, we got Doge harassed slightly. That's fine.
Yeah,
Why
it
not?
happens.
It's inevitable.
I think it is. Especially when you have the king Elon involved.
Who got my Elon? I think I even used your thumbnail.
Oh, did you?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
I
for
didn't
this.
know if I was gonna use it or not. I was like, should
No,
I?
no, it was like a practice thumbnail, and you sent it to me, and it just had Elon's face on there, and then ours, and it said Elon's favorite DeFi coins, and I was like, oh yeah, this is good. And then we were joking, in Discord together before we went live. We were like, I'll use that thumbnail on my live stream, and then we won't talk about Elon Musk's favorite DeFi coins because they don't exist. And instead, when people, if nobody's asked, literally nobody in the chat has asked about this thumbnail about Elon Musk's favorite DeFi coins, which is so clickbaity and totally false. And I was gonna tell him like, oh, we already. My answer was we already talked about it.
I was
So
gonna
that you would
go
have
with,
to-
I don't know what you're talking about. What?
Yeah, we would have had conflicting results there. So
Wait,
that's
what?
why we had to get on the same page.
Who's Elon?
What do you mean, guys? You guys think VeChain is same boat as Doge? I do not. No,
No.
Literally, somebody else said that.
No, that was just a question from my chat.
Yes, somebody asked, is it in the same boat as Doge? And sure, it has a large circulating supply,
But the
but
use
not
case,
that crazy. No.
Yeah, at least VeChain has its use case. Dogecoin is a fucking meme.
Yeah, VeChain could be $1. It'd be 10x, and it would have a $90 billion market cap. But when by the time it gets to a $90 billion market cap, it would be number 3 in the market cap.
Assuming
like
everything else
it would
is
take
equal.
Binance Coin's place. However, by the time it gets to 90 billion, Binance Coin isn't going to be 74 billion anymore. It's going to be 130, 140 or something. So it's going to be higher. And somebody asked earlier, why is Binance Coin so high in the market cap right now? And the reason, first of all, is Binance Coin was kind of going up long before this because they have this burn mechanic. Every quarter, they burn the fees that you used in Binance Coin. So there's one. And there's an incentive to buy Binance Coin, which raises its value because you want to hold it. If you're trading on Binance, you want to hold Binance Coin because it significantly lowers your fees.
Mhm.
So there's a reason to use it. And the biggest reason currently is that there's a thing out there called Binance Smart Chain. It's basically Binance's blockchain. It's basically Ethereum, but it's centralized to Binance. And
Click,
with
drag.
yeah, like however, with the centralized blockchain from Binance, it's similar to Ethereum, and you can put tokens on it. So people can run ICOs or ICOs, whatever, and put DeFi coins or new tokens on Binance Smart Chain directly, and you'd be able to trade it immediately on Binance. Another pro, if you want to call this a pro, about Binance Smart Chain is that if some developer makes a smart contract on Binance Smart Chain and then rug pulls everybody and takes all the money, they can reverse that and give it back to everybody. So it's kind of like having a Coinbase blockchain where it's centralized, but new stuff can come out on it, which you just have to realize it's centralized. Voice is getting all jacked up. Sorry, guys.
Apology denied.
Denied. So that's why Binance. I'm surprised. Everybody's surprised that Binance Coin is in the spot that it is. But if you want the reasons why, that's, I suppose, the reasons why. Whether you agree with it or not, I'm in a boson right now. Just started going on exchanges a few hours ago. Are you? Awesome.
Is that neat?
No, it wasn't me.
No?
That was Vorn.
Well, dang, Vorn, which exchange, man? Let's go. Jason Bourne?
mask looks interesting on the chart. What is that?
Mask.
Nice, and I dropped on KuCoin a few days ago. MANC. Why does Boson look good? They just got done with an ICO, and it was a unique ICO. It was a batch style auction, so basically, the price, it's a very unique ICO concept. Instead of just like throwing money at somebody and you get it back, or throwing money and then like there was too many people and you end up getting your money rejected back to you. What it is it starts off at 75 cents and then you make a bid. You can make 75-cent bid, but you're likely not going to get it. So you can bid $10 for the coin, and everybody's bidding these prices, and the minimum price keeps going up the more people that buy. Right, because there's a maximum amount of the coin that's going to go out for the ICO. Like, let's say 6 million coins. So if 6 million coins is reached, and the higher bids are up higher, those people get the coin first. So then the coin distribution isn't down to 75 cents. Instead, it's at $2. Because if you came along with $1 million and you bid $5, you're going to shove the bid way up because you're going to get 6 million. You're going to get your millions of coins worth, or your thousands of coins worth, or whatever, for that price, and you're taking away from the maximum supply. So it's kind of hard to explain without a chart, I guess. Nobody in the Boson auction. Yeah, that was hilarious, dude. The telegram of the Boson ICO was absolutely glorious, dude. I was snickering so hard. Meep was sending me these photos, dude, of these screenshots of people's reply, and nobody knew how a batch auction worked. Nobody could understand it. They all made super low bids, and everybody got bidded out, because if you got bidded out, you couldn't rebid after so long.
You had one shot.
You couldn't rebid, so you just had to wait for it to end to get your your tether refunded to you. And nobody knew what they were talking about. Somebody was like, oh, it's 50 cents on another exchange, right? It's 50 cents on CoinMarketCap. Well, I don't know why it was 50 cents on CoinMarketCap. It said it was, but the coin wasn't even out in supply yet. So it was just an error, right? And so people were all mistaken. And a lot of other people were like, oh, the early investors are going to dump on you guys as soon as the ICO is over. The problem is that the early investors have a 6-month lockup period. So they can't, right? So they're all wrong. It was hilarious, dude. Everybody was flipping out, man, over this ICO, but like they were all just stupid. They were all just stupid Zoomers. 50 cents was the VIP price for 20,000 people. I see. But yeah, Boson is it's like a DeFi NFT platform.
Theta's doing NFTs now?
For automated,
Theta's doing NFTs now?
Are they?
I guess so. I'm farting around CoinMarketCap, click the NFT tab, and there's Theta right at the top.
Theta has a streaming platform out right now. I was kind of thinking about checking it out, but man, I've checked out numerous streaming platforms before. DLive, BitTube or whatever. There was DTube, and that was like Steam's version of their video website, and that was garbage. BitTube was garbage.
Yep.
They basically give you tokens for your views, and what are you going to do with them? Sell them. What else are you going to do with them?
Purpose.
Right? So there's no reason to buy them. I mean, maybe if somebody wanted to buy to give to a content creator, but for the most part, it was just spewed out on people on those streaming platforms, spewed on people. And then what are you going to do with it? Sell it. You don't have a choice. You're just like, okay, I want to get paid for my views. And so you end up converting the coin and selling it. And so those platforms just never work. They just never worked. DLive was a little bit different. It was an NFT token. It was a platform token. So it wasn't actually fungible. And you could get paid out, and I did get paid out on DLive a few times, so they did actually pay you, but it's just
dude. I stopped with DLive months ago.
I stopped once I got no views on it. I was just like, okay, this is stupid. I didn't like their treasure system. I didn't like that treasure chest system.
It was kind of kitschy, you know.
I remember I had like $40 or $50 or something in that treasure chest that I had saved up.
Did PewDiePie run away from that platform already?
Oh yeah, he got paid millions of dollars to stream on it for just a few months. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he got his.
Right. Yeah, he got his.
I
Yeah, he
mean,
bailed,
we
dude. Yeah,
saw
he
that
streams
coming, though.
he
Come on.
streams on YouTube.
Okay. I mean, I
Um,
don't watch PewDiePie anyways, but
yeah, basically it had these chests, and they would accumulate these points that people could get paid from. Like it was basically a non-fungible cryptocurrency. It was like an NFT,
yeah.
and it was just for the platform, and then you'd cash out and get US dollar to your bank account and stuff. So basically there was this treasure chest, and it would fill up as people were watching you. And then if somebody gave you, let's say, 1,000 coins, which would be like $10, right? Somebody donates you $10. A little bit of that coin goes into the treasure chest, and then it could fill up. And so I let it fill up for a week, right? And it got to like $60, right? Because it's just these little fractional amounts, like as people are donating to you and stuff. So it got to like, it was like 50 or $60. And I basically what happens is everybody watches you at that point. I had like 60 viewers, which was, pretty good, right? I had 60 viewers. And so the problem is that treasure chest, when I open it, it distributes it to everybody in the chat, especially people who chatted more or donated to you more or were subbed to you, etc. Like the more interaction, the more you would get, right? So here's the big problem with that. You figure, okay, that's pretty cool, right? Like reward your viewers. But the problem is that I have no incentive to open that chest. As a streamer, I have no incentive to open that chest, because if I have 60 viewers and I open the chest, how many viewers do I have after opening that chest? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. They're gone, right? So people would do is that they would fish people along. They would fish their viewers along with this big ass chest that when opened, it would distribute $100 to everybody in the chat. So of course all the scammers and people were in there waiting to get money. And then as soon as you open it, they're gone, right? And then on the other end of the spectrum, as a viewer, you have no incentive to stay and continue watching that person if your intent was that chest to be opened. So as soon as that chest is opened, you're gone, right? You don't have any more incentive to stay there. It was a terrible system, They didn't think about that for a second. They didn't think about that at all. It was a terrible platform. But Theta, I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Man, I totally
Theta.tv.
snoozed on the Theta token though, man. I really snoozed on that.
Oh yeah, for sure, like everybody did. And Thor chain.
I've
That used to
heard
be
about
like a
it.
fraction. Yeah, Thor or something like Thor Rune, whatever it's called. It's a symmetry coin of the month too. It started off as like fraction of a cent, and it's gone up like 10,000%. I don't know, like tens of thousands of percent.
Fairy Clips, 879% pump today. Whatever the fuck that is. Interesting.
Jeez.
Beat out Bosun.
Hydro streaming too, guys. My podcast E here.
Hey.
He does a Tuesday and Thursday coin hunt stream. He gets 50-cent pieces and looks through them, rolls from the bank. Some of them are silver, some of them are worth more. If you like $500 in halves. Oh
yeah,
my god.
That's just one box. I was sitting there.
One box.
So like I do 3 boxes a week, so it's like $1,500 a week. I just watch $1,500 a week, and yeah, that's literally the only use for physical banks for me anymore, though. Like,
but yeah, guys, if give him a follow. Also, my Twitch viewers, why not? Only a few.
Mom, go follow Mr. Sotko. I think she already did, though.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. Let's see.
But yeah, give him a follow, especially if you guys like coins, you like coin hunting, gold, silver. He's much more knowledgeable than I don't do that.
Yeah, I was stacking metals before I was stacking sats. And then, yeah, I'm into travel vlogs. It is not everybody's cup of tea. I'm basically a big kid in Disney World a lot and some other places, so, check that out too. You know what? Just go to my website, hydroconomist.com.
Go to the website.
Go to the fucking website.
Go to the website.
Buymyshit.com.
Oh, man, my, description is all jacked up here.
Oh, and you'll also see my new NFT art gallery. I am since I am
Very
now
nice.
an art collector.
King of the castle. Have a chair. Have a chair. Go do this. Go do this.
Go look at my chubbies, everyone.
Go look at my chubbies.
Oh my god. Yeah, I have way too many of those fucking things. It was great to watch though, and you know, I made some sales out of it and it was okay. I did alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them ended up being one of the specials that people wanted, and I had it like already set up to buy. And that was another cool thing. Like when we were minting these, nobody knew what we were getting. Nobody knew what it was going to look like. Nobody knew what the properties were. So we were all taking a huge gamble on, you know, one of the biggest rug pulls possible. Right? But yeah, no. As soon as they the dudes sent the metadata in, like yeah, like one of mine got gobbled up for like 1.5 ETH, and I only had 0.16 in it.
Yeah.
So not bad, not bad.
Noise.
Noise.
Yeah, noise. Sotko, if you did some Harmony 1 reviews, you'll share it in Harmony Reddit. What is Harmony 1?
Is it in harmony?
eHarmony?
It's a love token.
The love token NFT. eHarmony coin. Convince this girl to date you by giving her money.
I heard about somebody getting married on the blockchain though via NFT.
Yeah, Coinbase employees.
I don't remember who. I just again one of those snippets that went flying by me. But
yeah, it was two
neat.
Coinbase employees, and they minted their wedding rings or
That's
something
right.
on the blockchain, and just minted the. I don't know in what way, shape, or form they did, but yeah, they did a blockchain wedding.
I guess the divorce will be easy. They just got to burn the tokens, right?
Yeah, like I wonder, like how they did that smart contract.
Yeah.
Is there a way to reverse that? Because end up getting divorced, and then and you're like, oh, this blockchain thing, I guess we'll just have to forget about it.
I wonder if they put in a prenuptial in there.
Yeah, like if they left the blockchain open, like the smart contract, so they could go back and modify it, and they go back and modify it, like we're officially done, boom, and they put it in the blockchain. They pay $25 an ETH to modify the contract.
The wife right before get 90%.
I'm modifying the contract.
No, I'm modifying the contract.
It's a blockchain. Still have NFTs that feature copyrighted material. How does that work? Who knows, dude? Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately for NFTs to evolve, we have to go through this muck. We got to figure it out.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Like, so, boy, I'd love to have a better statement than that for you, new type. But exactly. Right? That question is open-ended as hell.
Yeah.
Because, dude, like, first of all, the Bad Luck Brian meme.
Right. Anybody could have fucking done that.
Google it if you don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Bad Luck Brian meme. It sold for $36,000 or something like that. $36,000, a JPEG. Basically, you could go online, right-click on it, save it to your computer, and then upload it to the Ethereum blockchain and sell it as an NFT for $36,000. Right? That's never going to happen again, and whoever bought that is going to have a hell of a time reselling that for profit.
Could you imagine, though?
It just goes to show, like, that's not your picture. Whose picture is that? Is that the bad? Is that the dude that is actually shown in the picture, or is it the internet's picture? Is it just a JPEG? Because if I can download that JPEG and you can download that JPEG, but yours is on the blockchain, what does that mean exactly? It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Yours just happens to be on the blockchain, and I downloaded mine from some private server. It doesn't matter. Like what does that mean? So even the overly attached girlfriend, she sold hers.
It was like 400,000
personally. Yeah, and it was $411,000 somebody paid for her picture, and she sold it. Like, because I think her Twitter fans or whatever, like, she's like 15 years older than she was in that picture, or like 10 years older or something. She used to be a YouTuber, and so she's like 10 years older than when she was in those actual videos or that picture. And she sold it. Apparently, like, her Twitter fans or something like that, like, convinced her to make an NFT. And so that makes a little bit more sense, right?
Mhm.
Like it was her that actually sold the image.
Yeah.
So I can see somebody buying it, not for $411,000, but like a fan of hers, like, look, I bought it from her. Like, look at me, like I'm
Yeah.
special now.
Like if you had verifiability that it was Bad Luck Brian, right?
But yeah, these JPEGs that are being sold, like the Neon Cat sold for like, wasn't it like over $100,000 or some ridiculous tens
Oh,
of
I think it was
thousands?
more than that. I thought it was like several $100,000.
I don't
I just
know.
saw that in passing.
Does it
too.
even matter, you know? And like Neon Cat and like all these other memes were packaged together and sold as NFTs.
Oh,
That's just basically that you just right clicked on Google and you downloaded a picture and you put it on the blockchain. You got 36,000. So it's a seller's market. But I guarantee, man, I'm willing to make a strong bet, non-monetary, that like that $36,000 Bad Luck Brian meme, whoever bought that is in big trouble, right? Because if you think you buy a coin and it goes down in price and now you're concerned that you're not going to be able to get out or you're going to lose money, if you think that, imagine buying a $36,000 JPEG. Who in the world is going to rebuy that for more money? Like, look at me, I bought the Bad Luck Brian meme for $36,000. You got an X burned into your forehead, and you're like, anybody want to buy this for $50,000? It's going to be a tough sell. It's going to be a bold move, real
I
bold.
mean, I guess unless you're the type of collector that gets like the first of a thing that got popular.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The first.
You know, that's an extremely niche fucking person to find, and good luck to you.
Yo, Hydro, just discreetly, what strain you got there? Pretty discreet.
I think this is that sour grapefruit diesel or something. I don't remember. Something like that.
I had
It's a sativa.
Devil's Lemons.
Devil's Lemons. Ooh,
Yeah.
sounds citrusy. I think this had some of the
It's pretty
thiamine.
moist. It's let's see. It's got the information on it.
Some
Oh
of
man.
the limonene
We got
terps, bro.
we got numbers, boys. THC 20. Oh, it's only 23%.
23%.
Yeah,
Hey,
23.46.
dude, mine's got 23 here too.
Really?
Yeah, we're 23%, brothers. We're in the
23%ers, dude.
We are the 23%.
We are the 23%. If you argue about it, you're 23% acist.
George Grouse.
Mr. Sotko, check the
asked you
website.
a
It's
question.
better than Polkadot or ADA. Harmony One. Is it on CoinMarketCap or something, or CoinGecko?
Who asked me a question?
Harmony One. Harmony. Rank 82 coin. Scaling Ethereum applications and cross-chain finance. But what does this have to do with...
Wait, what was he talking
Why?
about? Horizons or something? Wait, no,
I'm on
that's
Harmony One and I'm watching this very strange video on Harmony. It's like this intro video, and there's a DeLorean. There's a man who looks like that, like Latino guy who plays in movies, who played like that electric shock guy in the Iron Man movie. I can't remember his name.
Well, fuck. They sold me with the DeLorean, man.
So it looks like him, but not quite. It looks like a discount. Who is that guy? Now I need to know.
Dude, that guy looks like
Alt.
fucking Rob Schneider or something.
No. I know who he looks like. Hold on. Iron Man 2. He was in Iron Man 2.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about now immediately. Who is that actor?
Oh, God. Mickey Rourke.
Mickey
Right?
Rourke. Yeah, dude. Mickey Rourke. He looks like discount Mickey Rourke.
Like he did a lot of coke, Mickey Rourke. He lost
I'm
all
sorry.
them.
I'm not bashing Harmony One here. I'm just like I'm just pointing out that the guy kind of looks like discount Mickey Rourke.
But I gotta admit, they kind of got me
Sharding
sold
and
with that
staking made
DeLorean.
that.
I kind of need that DeLorean.
Trustless Ethereum bridge.
Sharding and staking. I'm looking at it too. Oh, 2-second transaction. Oh. 1,000 validators.
Byzantine fault tolerance. Gotta love them Byzantine faults. What is? 21 cent down to 15. Ouchies. Okay. Scroll down. Am I gonna get like a big picture of a dong?
Yeah, when you said Harmony, I was thinking of the Disney ride Horizons. Rest in peace.
Scroll down and get like Rickrolled, you know. Then we're gonna give you and there's just a big dong, big hairy dong. We will look into it more. He was in Mortal Kombat, maybe. Mickey Rourke was in Mortal Kombat.
What?
I don't think so.
Like the 1990s Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat.
Apparently HBO is coming out with something like a Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, apparently there's a
series.
new one.
Looks kind of badass, but I
Honestly,
don't have the HBO.
To be totally fair, the original Mortal Kombat movie was not that bad, okay? Because I'll tell you a movie that was awful for video game, and that was Resident Evil. Holy garbage. Holy crap. Resident Evil, the movie, like, it's particularly the first one. They got even more egregious as time goes on, but the first movie was total trash. Like, the idea of Resident Evil in itself is a little bit silly, but it's a game, right? And there's this mansion, and there's a laboratory there, and the progenitor virus, and this yada yada yada, right? That came from a plant, and like they made it, and it kind of broke out. It makes people act funny, right? Turns people into zombies, okay? And this, like, people are getting killed, so this special forces, like, basically like police team, go in to find it. They get wrecked, they disappear. So another team, the Bravo team, comes in to try and find them. And so as the game, you end up in this house, and the house is filled with locked doors and monsters and stuff like that. It's a big puzzle, and you figure your way out, basically. But Resident Evil, the fucking movie, all of a sudden just wakes up to Mia Jovovich just waking up naked in a shower. And then there's all of a sudden this special forces team that come in that aren't the stars at all. They're just some fucking guys, right? And then they go through these mysterious traps and crap like that. Like, and then like one of the stupidest things in a movie I've ever seen is like, I remember like in one scene in that Resident Evil movie where like this guy they all have like MP5s or something like that, which is basically a 9mm submachine gun, right? And this zombie comes at them, and he's like, bah, 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 bah. The guy shoots it, and it's like point blank, and the zombie just flies like 20 feet, just boom, and lands and hits the wall. Like, are you kidding me? A 9mm weapon, anything that would hit you so hard. I hate movies like that, where like they punch each other and like the guy flies 10 feet. Just let me say that if anything actually hit you that hard, it would have just caved your chest in and would have broke your organs completely out of place and collapsed your heart, and you would just drop, right? Or even a shotgun doesn't make you fly back 20 feet. Okay, it's going to go immediately burst through your body, and you're just going to flop backwards, maybe a few feet, right? But in this movie, they're like bah, 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 shooting zombies, and they're just flying back like 20 feet. And then Mia Jovovich is always playing these stupid movies where she's 110. Here's what I don't like in movies. Call me sexist. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I get female superheroes, okay? I get female superheroes like Wonder Woman, okay? Right. She is a superhero. She came from a comic. It makes total sense, okay? Because it's
she's the package.
But like, I can't stand movies where there's a superwoman in it that isn't actually a superhero, like Mia Jovovich, and like dude, like Resident Evil, Mia Jovovich runs at the Nemesis, and it's like this big monster that's like 7.5 feet tall and probably weighs 350 pounds, and she's just like punching it and like jumping and jump kicking like enemies and monsters and dudes. Or there'll be like 3 dudes, and they're special forces, okay? They're special forces, and they're like 3 dudes, and she bursts into a room and takes them all out You know what I mean? Like jump kicks one of them or punches him
Mhm.
right in the face, and he's instantly knocked out cold. I'm sorry, Mia Jovovich, you weigh 110 pounds, and your arm, I could wrap my whole wrist around, and I'm a skinny guy. Okay, if a 110-pound woman punched me in the face, maybe she got a real good shot, but it would be most likely, especially if I was in real good shape. I'm in the military. I'm a special forces, right? I'm just run at her and tackle her, man tackle her, just be boom, boom, down to the ground.
Dude,
I can't stand movies
I
like
just see
that.
my old roommate being like, flick.
Yeah, man, these men weigh 220 pounds, right? They're bulked up. You weigh 120 pounds, little lady. Your punch is you're gonna anger someone with that punch.
She's
I'm
just
sorry.
forever typecasted into that role. Same thing
Oh
for
my
like,
God,
you know,
I hate the Superwoman
Fast
role.
and Furious, which I honestly hate the Fast and Furious.
Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, man. Like a female MMA, like if I got in the ring with a female MMA, and I'm like, you know, even if I weighed like 30 pounds more than her, like I'm gonna come out of there embarrassed. Okay,
Oh, I
like,
would.
I'm gonna
Fuck
lose.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna lose. But if you get me in the ring with Mia Jovovich, it's gonna look bad. The crowd's gonna be booing. They're not gonna have a good time, right? I only weigh like 100, maybe 155, 160 pounds. Okay, I'm skinny as a rail. Mia Jovovich, you're not gonna win. I promise you. God, Mia Jovovich, stop those movies. Monster Hunter? What is this? Jumping around with a big sword that's bigger than your body? What is this? Why are people removing all this doubt? That's a lot of doubt to remove. Man, to suspend. That's a lot of belief to suspend. It's too much work to suspend that much disbelief. Sorry.
Yeah, she's not my favorite actress either, man.
The Fifth Element. It's one of the best movies.
That is hands down. One of my.
The Fifth Element ain't a joke, okay?
One of my
But
pastime,
like Resident
dude.
Evil, it's gotta go, dude.
Oh yeah, fuck that Resident Evil.
They
And
could've
it
got a
just
woman that looked like
perpetually
Jill.
got worse, so you had no choice but to like the first one out of all of them.
Yeah, they started getting real bad, dude.
Mm-hmm.
PS1 game actually made me jump. Yeah, dude, when the dogs jumped through the window.
Mm.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember the first time I played it. Target is 35 cents of Harmony. Sotko thinking of the physics of superhero fight scenes like Sonic Boom, Bleeding Your Superman punches, or Resident Evil. Thumbs up. I do, man. Another thing that I can't stand is Star Wars scenes. Like I watched The Mandalorian. I know, man. I watched The Mandalorian, and The Mandalorian is a solid show.
Oh,
The
fuck
Mandalorian is so good. But
Give me that baby Grogu.
man, the stormtroopers. Here's what I don't. Here's just what I. This is just from a science perspective. I'm not saying I don't like Star Wars.
Mm.
Who doesn't like Star Wars? But like when they're in their ships in space fighting, like X-wings versus TIE fighters, yada yada, right?
Mm.
And they're shooting at each other. Ask yourself the question: why are they missing? Why are they missing? Right? Because you created this excellent technology. Clearly, you have these star destroyers, anti-gravity mechanisms, spaceships that can go across entire galaxies, right? Faster than light travel. But you just forgot to put AI targeting in. Right? You just forgot, right? Because they're like, choo, 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 choo. The thing should just go and just shoot like a million lasers at once, like a chain gun, and just take out everything in the field. Just there's just nothing but explosions. And in that case, if that was the case, you could make AI so good that it would just go and just shoot a laser at the exact point, pew, 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 and just take out like multiple things at once.
Animes do that.
The fights in Star Wars or any Star Trek or any kind of like space sci-fi would have to be like a light year apart, right? Then it would be a technology. Then it would be a technology war at that point, so vast that you would have to detect your enemy a light year out more than them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because then you can shoot a laser pew, through space till the point where you can't even see it anymore. You're just going like Kobe, pew, right? And it would just be going through space, and it would hit a Star Destroyer or something, or an X-wing or something in path, right? Because you could calculate it, like it's going this, you know, it's a light year out, right?
Just
Hey,
a passenger
astronomy is one of the
freighter
most
going
exact
through.
science.
Oh my
Astronomy is
God.
one of the most exact science in the world, right? It's just calculating time and distance, and you could laser things down from a light year away.
Where's
Then
your
the whole
sense
thing.
of fantasy, Mr. Sotko?
I know, man. I'm kind of like that. Like, I'm watching it. I'm just like,
You
I
know,
could
we
improve
just
this.
we just need to make movies that like would not sell, like, you know, all these drawn out dramatic stuff, and it's like just one wrong thing in the movie, like somebody drops a gun, bam, misfire, kills the fucking main character, movie over.
Yeah, just the credits just and then
like
end. Black theme.
Done.
Just like, what the fuck? They're sitting around for like 5 minutes to see if it's a joke and it's gonna come back, and like the lights in the movie theater turn on. And, like there's just be so many refunds. They're like, okay, I'm sorry. Like,
Fucking Star Wars condensed into one video. Fucking Death Star, bam, takes care of the Jedi's, movie over.
yeah, dude,
Done.
you're like half an hour into this sick action movie, and the guy's like chasing the bad guy like through the city, like explosions, right, and stuff. They're just like, yeah, bam, 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 shooting back at each other. It's nuts, dude. It's like a $10 million action scene. It's like Terminator 3, dude. Like when he's riding the crane through, right? It's costing them a lot of money. This is one nasty chase scene. And all of a sudden, a truck just goes through an intersection as he's going through it. Boom, hits him, smashes his car to pieces, kills the main character, and then the credits just roll by, and you're like,
do 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 do. Oh god, let's see. I got Kenny Beans. What's up, Kenny? Oh god, well, the description is so good. Oh god.
my wife messaged me. She says, "Chicken good." To me, that's the most memorable line of The Fifth Element. Side note: it was the most watched movie in my parents' house when we all lived there. It was her brother's till her brother moved out. He must have watched it often. I'll tell you my favorite movie. I think maybe of all time is National Lampoon's Senior Trip.
Senior Trip.
It's my Yeah, nobody's seen it. It's totally underground. It's called National Lampoon's Senior Trip. I think you can actually watch it on YouTube.
Huh.
It's the best movie ever, dude. When I was a kid, I used to watch that when I was like 12, 13 years, like 11, 12 years old or something like that. I had it recorded on VHS, and I would watch it like twice a day.
Oh, shit.
Like my friend still, like whenever I bring it up, he'll bring up the fact that like one summer when I was like at his house, like I would watch it like every day. Cause like I used to like live at his house, like 'cause my mom was like dating his dad for like a year or two, like when I was a young kid, and we moved in for a while, and like like every day I would watch it like 2 times a day. National Lampoon Senior Trip. It's actually Jeremy Renner's first movie.
Yeah,
And
no,
it has
I was into like the vacation, the family vacation and Christmas. I was about those.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I've seen those too, but I can basically like almost word for word the entirety of National Lampoon Senior Trip. There are so many good quotes in there. Like
Sure.
the quotes are the best.
This one's getting written down.
Dude, it's so good. It's such 90s degeneracy. Like it's basically the premise is that like these high school kids, they're all degenerates. The whole class is just jacked up. And some senator comes in and knows and realizes that he can exploit them so that he can make like Bounty Burger in like every high school in America, or something like that. Some kind of, he's like, you use the students because they're so stupid, they're going to exploit them. And so they send him on a bus trip to Washington, D.C., and it's just nuts, dude. It's got it's got a bunch of actors in it, but one of them's the guy from The Kids in the Hall. One of the actors from The Kids in the Hall, I can't remember his name, and he plays this Star Trek man in it, and he's chasing down this one stoner the entirety of the movie, and like he randomly appears in the movie like chasing him down, and he's got a blow up sex doll that's dressed up like Lieutenant Uhura, and like the one guy sees him, and he's just like pulling out a gun, like in a car, because he's like in this car dressed up like a Star Trek man. Like Kirk, and he's pulling a gun on him, and the guy's just watching. He's just stoned out of his mind, watching from the back of the bus. Like this guy pull a gun on him and trying like on the highway. And Lieutenant Uhura starts like lifting out of the seat, and he goes to grab her, and he flies off the highway. And nobody through the entire movie, nobody else ever notices this guy chasing this one dude from the bus. And he flies off the cliff and explodes into a ball of fire. And she's like, dude, I just saw that psycho crossing guard in a car with Lieutenant Uhura to his friend. And he's like, sure, dude. And he realizes that nobody believes him through the whole movie. Oh, God, it's so good, man.
That
It's
does
the best
sound like
movie, dude.
classic ass 90s though, for
It's
sure.
classic. It's super cheesy and low budget, but it's Jeremy Renner's first movie, like Hawkeye from the Avengers.
Mhm.
And I remember seeing one interview one time about the Avengers. Like he was sitting there and like somebody brought up National Lampoon's Senior Trip and he didn't want to talk about it. He's like, oh man, he was all embarrassed and didn't want to talk about it. But man, if I was that interviewer, I'd be like, dude, don't be embarrassed. That was the best movie ever. No joke. So good. Like
I'm
every
proud of
quote
you.
in there.
Oh,
You would have
boy.
hated little Rey Mysterio's matches against the Big Show, Mark Henry.
What? These name drops.
I remember Rey Mysterio and stuff like that. I used to watch wrestling when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
And I remember
that
like
was huge
remember like Beep.
when we were kids.
Who were those two clowns, Beep and Boop or something like that?
Clowns. Oh, I think what?
Yeah, the two clowns. It was like that big clown wrestler, and then like he had that midget tag team, and it was Beep and Boop or something.
That must have been WWF or something, because
It was WWF or something. Yeah.
yeah, I watched a lot of WCW. Okay, I was a Sting man.
Well, everybody watched both. I mean, you had like 4 channels when we were kids. Of course, you had to watch whatever came in. I don't know, but
Yeah, I remember.
You-
Yeah, I never got into like WWF as much as I did WCW back then.
I don't think there was a difference,
I mean,
to be
like,
totally
truly
honest. And then there was like the NWO or whatever.
yeah, like I guess that bounced around both factions
Doink,
or whatever.
yeah, the clown, Doink and Dink.
Doink and Dink.
Doink and Dink. From Doink the Clown also battled Bam Bam Bigelow.
I
WWE.
remember Bam Bam.
Appearance was in WWE. His first appearance was in WWF. Doink and Dink, yeah, it was basically like this clown wrestler, and he had, like a midget, like as a partner, and like they were both clowns, and one was Doink and Dink. Yeah. I'm glad somebody remembers that.
Yeah, I don't remember Doink and Dink.
It's probably for the best, man.
Yeah, right. Fucking Jake the Snake, though. However,
Jake
Macho
Snake.
Man Randy Savage. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, me and Hulk Hogan are gonna do cocaine. Dude, man, they were lit. You know those two guys were lit,
Oh
dude.
God, you have to.
Oh
be.
my god, and they'd like
You'd
hold
have
like,
to be.
ooh yeah, like, dude, their interviews were crazy, man. Yeah, they were just all souped up, sweating their
Like, how would
bullets
their
off,
eyes
dude.
just
They were
not
just
fucking coming out of their skull?
for sure, dude. Like, oh man, Hulk Hogan and
Ultimate
Macho Man.
Warrior
I'm sure
noise.
they were just so lit up on coke the entire time. Just,
Oh, had to be.
you got any more of that, Hogan?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh yeah, let's go pump some iron, do some coke.
they're just like and putting on new shirts and then doing it again.
Dude, yeah, after they get done wrestling, man, it's pump iron time, dude. They go back to the locker room, dude. Opens it up, man. He's like, oh yeah, you've been to a Slim Jim. Like you've been doing them Slim Jim commercials. He's like, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Dear God. What a
Ric
time
Flair,
that
man,
was.
yeah, dude.
Woo!
Oh my god. It's not like it is today. I mean, like wrestling today, like it's just too
Dude.
it's too dramatized. Like
Dude.
back in the day, it used to be like just a little bit of drama, like backstage, like a little bit, you know. But it was mostly just like fight after fight and
Right.
stuff. And they
Right.
were just like the characters themselves were so interesting that you didn't need
was a
like
big soap
the
opera.
soap opera portion. Yeah, like you didn't need it, dude, because Ric Flair would come out and like you knew this guy was hopped up on some kind of drug. Dude. He was on some serious speed, dude, and just whoa, yeah, because this dude, like it was the late '80s, early '90s. There were no rules,
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
You know what I mean? There weren't any rules, dude. It was like Vietnam, man. And I'm sure they were straight up jacked up on everything.
Well,
Oh
I
yeah,
mean, and
man.
then like even Austin just pounding fucking beers, you know, like that was acceptable
Yeah.
back then. Like that was, I guess, the soft version. I guess, yeah, think about it. Like all the old school wrestlers doing all these hardcore fucking drugs, and then Austin comes in just drinking beer, and it's like, you pussy.
Yeah, they must have thought it. They're just like, geez, like that's what we have after the show with our coke. You know what I mean? Like, with our speed and ladies. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go find 3 new ladies tonight because I'm all jacked up. Woo! Oh man. I'm sure that never went down. You know,
Right.
like I'm sure he was ready to go, dude. Like 20 minutes later, he's like, I didn't get enough, Hulk Hogan. I gotta go off and get another one. Oh yeah, Hulk Hogan's like, oh yeah. Oh my god, imagine hanging out with those two at the bar, man. Like afterwards, you know? What are you gonna do, Hogan, afterwards? Like, I'm going downtown, man. I'm partying. Taking the limo. Come on. And I'm sure they were just loaded up, dude. Just busting out the champagne, glass mirrors. Oh yeah, man.
I wonder how much it would actually take the Giant though to get inebriated. He was so.
Oh
huge.
yeah, they didn't take him, man.
They
Like
didn't-
Undertaker, they're just like, dude, no, like
No.
you take too much. He's like, oh man, what the fuck? He's like,
Well,
I brought my
what was-
own though. He's like, all right, you know, you have to bring your own, Undertaker. He
Cagney
does like a
Chan.
double line, and he's still just like, yeah, I'm not really feeling it. And everyone else is just like, oh, whoa, yeah, that's oh, Andre the Giant, man, yeah, he must have had a hard time with drugs too, man.
Holy
He's just like,
shit.
yeah, I can't even do them. I don't even bother.
I can never get hard enough.
Anybody want to buy a peanut? Anybody want a peanut?
Anybody want a peanut? Fuck.
Oh man, good times though.
Fuck yeah, dude. Anybody got anything else out there?
I don't know.
Or I'll just shill more chubbies. I'll shill my chubbies.
Show more chubbies.
I think they're one of their legendaries that went to auction and went for 73 ETH. I was like, God damn, that's a house.
Yeah, so I got the impression that chubbies like wouldn't sell very well, the higher ones, because there was like 10,000, and like the first 32 or was it 28 or something like that were like to the developers. Basically, they kept them.
Mm-hmm.
So if you could get a hold of 28 to 0 or
Mhm.
whatever it was numbered, like 1 to 28 or 0 to 28, whatever it was, those are going to be worth a lot of money. But if you get like 9,000, who cares?
Yeah, and it could
But
just
it's
be
like-
a rando plain looking whatever. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, it's like the first wave of any trading card. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like before the reprints of them, that's the ones you want to get. Who cares if you have the good reprint card? It's not worth nearly as much.
Mm-hmm.
So that that in itself is a great way to be a little bit scammy as a developer. You make something like that and hype it, Chubbies or some name, and you make a bunch of images, like 10,000 images like
Mhm.
that, and then you keep the first 10 for yourself because those are going to sell. Like once you put those on the market for $100,000 each or $10,000 each or something like that, that would be an easy racket to get into. What I was thinking about doing is I have like a book of Pokemon cards. I got a bunch of like football cards and stuff too, some good ones. Like a lot of people do, I guess, but I got some like Charizard and like Venusaur, Blastoise, like the good ones, the
Mhm.
original ones. And I was thinking of putting it on like OpenSea or something.
Right.
And then when you buy it, it's a destroy upon purchase, and I will
you were
destroy
saying
it
that the
for
other
you.
day.
I thought that was kind of a good idea. I haven't
That's
done it, but like
interesting. I mean,
I should
test it
put it
out
on
on
there
like
just for fun. 10th.
10 ETH, yeah, hell yeah, dude.
10th, man. Destroy upon purchase. You get a video.
Get the full
Yeah,
Banksy
dude.
experience
Destroy
on
in
the
your
cheap.
way within reason. You want me to cut it to pieces? You want me to burn it? You want me to throw it in a river? Like, it's gone. It's toast. Whatever you want. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know why you would buy that, but then again, why would you buy Bad Luck Brian?
Oh,
I
I
was thinking
also
about doing it.
saw witnesses being sold. So like a witness NFT to the Banksy being burned. I saw that too.
That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Hmm
That's
It was.
amazing.
I think I saw it on Rarible.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, because they took they took a Banksy painting, and they took pictures of it to turn it into an NFT. They
Hmm
burned it so that it would be gone. So you would only have the NFT, which just why even bother? But okay, fair enough, right? Because money, sure, crypto, why not? And then so you're telling me that somebody witnessed that them burning it,
Yeah, they
made an
tokenized.
NFT
Uh,
of them burning it to sell an NFT of the NFT being burned. Amazing.
hmm
Music published as an NFT. Yeah, so far it doesn't seem like that's been doing so good. Didn't Kings of Leon make a CD as an NFT and it's allegedly terrible?
Oh, I didn't know it was Kings of Leon. I know somebody did.
Yeah,
I think
Kings
there's
of
been. I
Leon
think
did.
there's been a couple. I think
Yeah,
didn't
there's gonna be
Snoop Dogg?
more.
I think Snoop
Snoop
Dogg
Dogg
dropped
did.
something too. But
Snoop
that's
Dogg
fucking
did, yeah.
Snoop Dogg. So
But here's the thing, man. I think like something that comes that quickly, like just because you see NFT and then like as Snoop Dogg, you're like, okay, I'm gonna make an album and make it an NFT so I can make a bunch of money. It isn't the album gonna be kind of shit, just because like I'm sure it's well produced, like
mhm.
he has a production, you know what I mean? But like if it's that fast and that hasty, did you really put a lot of work into it? Is it really amazing? Did you really like make more songs than are on the album and go, okay, these are definitely the best ones, and I'm going to put all these ones on, and you know what I mean? Like it seemed like it was hasty. Like it seemed like these albums that they're putting out are just like, like oh, it's cool, it's a fad right now. Let's put out an album real fast.
Mm.
Did they already have an album ready, and they're like, okay, we might as well just make it into an NFT? Or did they just hastily make one? Supposedly they're kind of shit. I haven't heard good reviews about
Yeah,
like the Kings of Leon
I
and
haven't heard anything about the Kings of Leon one.
BTC
Yo.
60K again. Ooh, going up. Lies. 59,896. Blatant lies. Accost this man.
He was probably on BitMEX. We can't.
Ethereum all-time high though. Officially, Ethereum all-time high.
Well, it wicked.
Previous was
It
20.
wicked.
2000 What?
It wicked to 60, so it hasn't closed.
Oh. Okay. It wicked. You mean it shadowed? I guess you could call that a wick. Shadow.
I'm looking at like different hours too, like 1 hour and 4 hour
It's technically a candle shadow.
shadow.
But yeah, wick. I
Oh,
guess I could see that. I don't see why they weren't called wicks to begin with.
yeah, it looks like a wick. I mean, my brain says, "Oh, wick." Okay,
Yeah.
you know.
Interesting. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, previous was 2,150. At least according to Coinbase app right here. So it's going to be different. But 2,151, and the current price of Ethereum is 2,174. Good job.
Let's
All
see.
time high.
What's gas at? Oh wow, gas isn't terrible right now.
It was this stream that caused all time high, by the way. So you can thank me later. Forrest Grin, 20 bits, 50 bits. I see you gave 50 bits earlier, but I don't see it on the. I apologize, Forrest Grin. You gave me 50 bits like 22 minutes ago, and I actually don't even see it on the Twitch chat. I appreciate
Uncle
you.
Luke, remember the Ultimate Warrior? Of course, I do remember the Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior, yeah.
Everybody remembers him because he was memorable. Oh God.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, like the mask, like the painting, and you had like the tassels hanging off of them.
But did you hear about anything else Banksy has done? Like, I guess he's notoriously known for he staged this physical frame within, with one of his paintings, and he had it set so like when the actual auction was complete, it like went for like 3 million or something like that, and it immediately went through a shredder that was built into the frame. Like,
Yeah, yeah, that was yeah, he had a painting on the wall, and as soon as somebody bid on it completely, it went through a shredder. Yeah, and shredder. Yep. Yep. That's pretty funny. I wonder whatever happened to that. That if like somebody got their money back for that, or
auction
like
rules, bro. Pay up.
I guess, yeah, it's final. 60K BTC, noise. Oh yeah, now we are. Just as soon as I refresh there, 60,465.
Just put my chart away.
GG boys. Even though we've been to 60K like I don't know, 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, right.
Either way.
Is this the one that's gonna actually stick and we're gonna ride as above, or we just gonna play around fucking 58 to 60 again for like another week, 2 weeks, month? Honestly, I'd be okay with that almost.
What?
Just to have it keep putzing around 58, 60K. You know?
So you can buy more.
So you could buy more, so it gets more strength, right? Gives itself a solid ground to bounce up from.
I'm really kind of bullish on Chainlink. Chainlink isn't really doing too much at the moment, but I'm really hoping for a few $100 Chainlink in the future.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be.
I was looking at anywhere from 100 to a few.
From like $32 or $30 to like $300, $320, like in the future.
I can see
think
that.
like maybe like 3 or 4 years. I mean, the next halving is 2024. I think like May. I'm not sure. March 2024. I think so. And that's gonna be big for the crypto world, of course. Every halving. I think the biggest halving is going to be 2032. That's when officially Bitcoin is under 1 BTC per block reward. It's like 72, like 0.72 or 0.75 or something like that, somewhere around there. So 2032 is when the big halving occurs. I mean, it's a halving like any other, but it's officially psychological.
The psychological number. And you think these giant fucking warehouses going for that less than 1, right?
Yeah, that's an interesting concept too. It's like at that point,
do you try and move Bitcoin to a proof of stake model? Is it even possible? I mean,
yeah, it'd be a hard fork. It'd be a completely. I mean, technically, the Bitcoin that we're using now is not the original fork. Like, Bitcoin is forked many times,
right?
I mean, like we consider this Bitcoin, but technically the original fork is long gone, because the original fork went along, and I think the first time it forked was, I'm not sure exactly, but there was a first fork. There was a fork around like 2011 or something like that, and there was this Bitcoin bug, and like there was an overflow bug error somehow, and like somebody printed like billions upon billions of Bitcoin. So they were like, okay, screw that, I guess we're just gonna hard fork and continue on. We're gonna leave that one, so your billions of Bitcoin, somebody has billions of Bitcoin on a fork that you can't use. You know what I mean? Right. So it's the thing, they're still there, but it forked, and then it forked again, SegWit forked it, yada yada yada. So you could but like it's a matter of like who's going to
adopt it and use it and
adopt it. But I think that just goes to show that Bitcoin is going to have to be such an outrageous price.
That it won't matter.
If you had an entire warehouse filled with ASICs, and by 2032, who knows, maybe the whole world switches over to hydropower, solar power,
green
yada
energy,
yada, right? But in 2032, you're going to have a whole warehouse filled with ASICs that are not just 100 terahash now, because right now Bitmain's fastest ASICs are like 110 terahash or something like that.
Wow.
It's like the S19 Plus Pro or whatever, whatever you call it.
It's a big fucking metal brick.
From 32, it's going to be like a petahash they're going to be like a petahash each.
Wow.
Right? Or they're going to be, well, they're 100, 100 terahash. That's only 10x, right? They might be 500 terahash, 600, 700, 800. They might be a petahash, right? Each. And so you're going to have this big fucking warehouse. Each one of them is going to be using 2,300, 2,400, 2,500 watts. And unless there's a total reconstruction of how efficient these things are, yeah, I mean,
the chipsets.
pay for that. Imagine the electricity cost on a warehouse filled with ASICs at 2,600 watts. I mean, it's got to be tens of thousands of dollars a month at least.
Oh, that made me. Somebody said something in my chat the other day talking about Apple's new chip that's supposed to be an all-in-one, like CPU, GPU, RAM. It's everything in one fucking chip. Have you heard about this?
No, I'm not surprised because I mean, AMD has that APU, they call it, Advanced Processing Unit, and it's a processor and a GPU in a processor, a CPU. Like it's got a GPU in it. I mean, it's garbage.
Okay,
like,
well, you know, first gen, right?
You ain't gonna run dick on it, but it, you know, if you're putting it in something really small, like a little laptop or Chromebook kind of deal or something small, then it's pretty good because then you have the functionality to play Angry Birds on Facebook on your damn Chromebook instead of it going, you know, just like super slow. So at the very least, right? But Apple's new thing, I think it would probably be garbage.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. It's like super tech, like to have RAM, GPU, CPU, everything needed in a chip so that you can make a computer really small and be functional. But you know it's not going to have much power draw, so it's not going to be very fast.
Well, and
it's
economies of scale too. It's going to take time for that stuff to get more efficient in such small form as well.
Yeah, but even in that small form, I don't think you'll ever be able to obtain very good speeds. At least not with current, not even remotely current tech, is what I'm saying. It's because, like, in order to play a good video game at 1080p maximum graphics, you need a graphics card that's this big in your computer. You know what I mean? You're boom.
Yeah.
Now you're playing with power. You know what I'm saying?
Power.
And that thing, boom, hook that shit up to your PSU. It's taken 300 watts, man. It's going in your computer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you think you can put that in a chip this big, you're dead wrong.
Right.
However, the idea is to make something very small, like a Chromebook or like a little tiny thin laptop, so that you can put just the barely needed functionality into that to run. It's not going to run no PUBG. It's not going to run. It's not going to run lore. It's not going to run Tomb Raider at 4K. Not at all. Not even close. But it's just to make small products. You know, it'll never be faster than a gigantic ass graphics card. Got to go to bed. Hydro, talk to you later. Good luck on the rest of y'all's streams.
Hi, good night, Mom. Thanks, Mom. Love you.
Oh, man. I wasn't looking at my Twitch for a long time. Sorry, Forrest Grin and Meat. On BlogFi just gave me $25. I saw the Banksy stunt. Yeah, it was.
We were talking about that.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Forrest Grin. Sorry, guys. I was like looking. I think I was looking at Hydro's Twitch for like the longest time because I got your stream open too, and like it's the same looking tab. But, like,
yeah.
Forrest Grin. I go. That's why I didn't see your 20 and 50 bits. Oh well. Anyway. Whoa, now. Clicking on wrong stuff all over the place. BTC going up a little bit. ADA is ADA moon. Why is it mooning? Why is what mooning?
Everything or something and nothing at the same time.
I don't know. It's got that question. It's just kind of specifically like. Cardano's actually not up that much. It's like 0.5%. What's the biggest gainers today? Waves. Bat, dude, is way up. Holy cow, man. $1.51 for Bat. I wish I would have kept all my Bat like ever donated to me.
Yeah, I just never picked up on Bat.
$412.
Wow.
Whew, I wouldn't spend it all in one place either.
Dude, that's like It's like a quarter of an ounce of gold, bro. That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm joking. Actually, I probably have more than that, but I don't know. I'm just joking. But oh, Forsgren with that A1 Souse.
Souse is bouse.
Wow, you've been going for 3 hours. You're seriously awesome. Oh, so is Hydro. Follow.
Hey, I'm here. I'm here, guys.
Follow both. Everybody loves each other.
Hi, guys.
Okay. Me at the moment, Chronic Thunder. You got some Chronic Thunder? Like the whole market for 10 minutes? Yeah, that's. I mean, it's a good question. Like the whole market is kind of just exploding for whatever reason.
I see a lot of green.
Futures didn't expire, so I wonder. Who knows what kind of like good news just happened to come across? Could be.
Bitcoin on a massive 158 tear.
It could also be like a big Bitcoin or Ethereum purchase, and that kind of gets everybody excited to buy everything. Like once the whole market cap starts going up, like everybody starts getting excited, very excited. You know what I mean?
Pancake swap still a thing? Okay, cool. I guess.
Pancake swap. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Pancake swap got added to Coinbase, didn't it? Pretty sure.
You might be right.
Hey guys, that's Hydroeconomist channel. If in case you're new right now and you haven't seen his links, that's his YouTube and his Twitch, which is live on both at the moment. Does a Twitch and YouTube stream every Tuesday, Thursday usually.
Sup.
What's that?
I just said sup.
Yeah. Who got some? But anyway, yeah, it does coin hunting, gold, silver, stuff like that. Very nice. Very fun. I usually hop into a stream, usually Thursdays, but sometimes I'm busy making my propaganda. I like to call my videos propaganda to my friends.
I like that.
Like, yeah, I gotta make propaganda tonight.
I'm doing my part.
It's just news. Yeah, like I'm doing my part. Yeah, it's just the news and stuff, but like I like to call it propaganda just to be fun. It kind of is, you know what I mean?
Tonight on Propaganda News.
Propaganda news. Buy more Bitcoin. Buy.
Buy. Should I buy? Yeah, shut the fuck up and buy.
I want cryptocurrency cereal.
Ooh, and cryptos.
Yeah, cryptos, right? And like you could God, it's so good. It works so good. Cryptos. And you just put apostrophe S, cryptos.
Done.
And like all the regular pieces, like Lucky Charms kind of deal would be little Bitcoins, and then you could have a bunch of like shit coins as marshmallows in there, like Ethereum shaped marshmallows and Litecoin like in a circle with the L, and like just stuff like that, like a little XRP marshmallow and stuff. Just like random coins.
Wait. And the cereal itself is chains, blocks and chains.
Yeah, like on the front, like it's cryptos, and it shows like Bitcoin and blockchain, and like and then it shows like scattered in the milk, like maybe it shows like a vague translucent market cap on the back, and it has like some cryptos. Crow thoughts? Oh man,
Crow.
Meep has got better thoughts on Crow.
Well, I mean, they burned a shit ton of their tokens a while back. Yeah,
it just didn't work for very long. What is Crow's price?
It's at like 20 cents still.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's 22 cents, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
well, Crow was looking grim. Got down to like 6 cents.
Mm-hmm. It wouldn't be 20 cents at this point if they didn't do that damn burn. And I guess they're supposed to be doing another chain though, or they're gonna migrate to another chain again.
Are they?
I swore I heard something like that.
Meep, like he got the VIP package from them, and he didn't get his T-shirt and his hat. There's a Crow hat and T-shirt, and I think there's something else that comes in the package.
There were hats and T-shirt.
He was sending them emails, dude. He was threatening them. He wanted his. I got wrecked by Crow, and like that's what I like to think of it. Is just like I got wrecked by Crow, like on your hat, dude. Like I got wrecked by crypto.com. Like just so that it's just a total slap in the face because he paid for this VIP package and didn't get nothing. Well, I mean, he got the card and like he uses it all the time. Apparently, it's pretty lucrative.
Yeah, I have the Jade card. I use it for Spotify and Netflix because here
Yeah,
I'm an odd duck here. I try to use cash when I can actually, believe it or not. But yeah, so I give the card minimal use because you also got to make sure that thing's topped off all the time, and the
me
topping off portion seems a little redundant to me. It's like
Me,
so many extra steps.
weren't you like recycling bottles and stuff, like and getting your money on the crow or something like that? Or what was your? I don't know. He got the card. I think you guys got like 5% cash back or something, or crypto back, and like he's using it constantly, and he's always asking. He's just like, "Can I send money back and forth with PayPal and make crow?" Oh man. I think I did maybe sign one person up to that. I'm not sure. I tried to shill your link, Meep.
Man, I built a whole part of my website for it, and I still ain't got no clicks. It's a tough game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard one to shill for sure.
That's a hard game.
I could shill it a little bit maybe if I like, but I don't have Crow. I never bought any Crow. I don't have the card.
Yeah, it was okay though. I mean, it's
No, I get it. I like it was kind of useful. I mean, you like load it up and you get paid back in Crow. I think right. You get money back in Crow.
mm-hmm. You
Yeah.
get crow rewards.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it was cool when I was in Disney. I did use my crow card a lot, for sure. I like loaded it up and I used it to buy a lightsaber, and so I was getting some decent, like a few bucks back. I mean, shit, you spend fucking in here, you spend $235 fucking dollars on a Disney fucking lightsaber. Yeah, you're gonna accept that $6.27 in crow back, which actually is probably worth a little bit more now, because since then they burn token, and well, you know the rest.
Cheer. Bitcoin Cash.
Coin trash.
What about it? I haven't heard Bitcoin Cash in a long time.
Right? Are you using it because it has such great big block sizes? Are you because you're so concerned about?
I think BSV has even bigger block sizes.
Yeah.
Didn't BSV go for like outrageously large ones? Like micro.
No idea.
Yeah,
I
so
just couldn't care.
Cash, like when Bitcoin Cash came out, it was pretty. There was a lot of contention about that. Like my monitor keeps flopping around. Got to tether it down better.
What's a tether?
But when Bitcoin Cash came out, yeah, there was that big battle over who's going to get the ticker, Bitcoin or
Oh yeah,
Bitcoin.
stole all the hash power away from networks too.
And I think most of the Bitcoin Cash believers like kind of faded away over time. And I think some of them moved to Bitcoin SB because whenever I make a video about Craig Wright or something like that, man, holy crap,
Craig Wright.
the BSBers come out fast. They just pop out of the woodwork. And then they try to convince me that Craig Wright is Satoshi and stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know about that, man. I was like, guys, dude, first of all, Bitcoin is about, you can believe that Craig Wright is Satoshi, okay? But believe. Don't be convinced that Craig Wright is Satoshi, just like you shouldn't be convinced that Hal Finney or Len Sossaman is Satoshi.
Or as
Len
Chico likes to
Sossaman
think.
is
Elon.
very... Len Sossaman's man, he's a very, very good Satoshi candidate. If you guys like reading about Satoshi candidates, read up on Len Sossaman. You'll be like, ooh, that's shady, real shady. You'll be a believer, a potential believer. But anyway, so don't be convinced, right? Because Bitcoin is not about believing; it's about fucking math, right? And if you can sign the Genesis block,
Right.
probably Satoshi, right? Probably Satoshi if you can sign the Genesis block, because the Genesis block is what would really. There's also like a PGH key before that that Satoshi could sign, but the big one, in my opinion, also, or at least an alternative, would be the Genesis block, because the Genesis block had to be sort of jerry-rigged, like, because there was no nonce in the Genesis block, because there was no previous block to block 0, which the Genesis block used to be block 1. And so to get block 1 started, Satoshi kind of had to rig it. And then it started mining. Then you get a nonce, and then you can start mining. So there is a reward to the Genesis block of 50 coins, and it sits there to this day. To the Genesis block, you can look it up. There's 50 coins in it. In fact, there's more than 50 coins in it, because people to this day send coin, whether it be by tribute or by accident, to the Genesis block. So it has an additional some odd Bitcoin in it. The 50 Bitcoin that was the Coinbase reward for the Genesis block is not movable. It doesn't have the metadata to be able to move that coin, because there was no previous block. So there is no data to it, to the coin. It's immovable, because it doesn't work. A programmer could probably explain it more, but
Right.
However, the coin that's sent to the Genesis block as tribute or by accident can be moved. So if you could sign the Genesis block, move that tribute coin, you're Satoshi, or you found his keys. But you're enough of Satoshi to be Satoshi at that point.
I honestly, would you want to know who Satoshi is?
I would.
Really?
Yeah, I'd love to know who Satoshi is.
I
Absolutely.
don't. I kind of don't.
Would it be good for the world? Probably not. Probably not. It's like kind of like meeting your heroes. It's always disappointing.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of like when you drive to work and you always listen to that one radio station, or you listen to those like Bob and Tom style in your head, you know, and you make them sound like, you make them look like what they sound in your head. That's what I attribute Satoshi to. Is that like when you're listening to the radio and you hear the person on the radio, you kind of put a face to the sound. You don't know what they look like, and then you go to look them up later. They look nothing like it. It's almost disappointing. It's almost disappointing that they don't look anything like you wanted them to look like. Or like meeting your heroes.
Right.
Turns out Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage are probably womanizers, probably did a lot of coke, and are probably total douchebags, right? Probably. Right, so they're just not.
Brother.
You know what I mean? It's better to know them as Macho Man Randy Savage or Hulk Hogan, not like a person. You know, sit down with Macho Man in his house. You know, in the heyday of the '90s, probably a pain in the ass.
Oh, God, I kind
But
of.
anyway, with Satoshi, I think reading the white paper and hearing what Satoshi has to say, and his limited conversations with people and stuff like that. You get this altruistic attitude, right? You're like, okay, this was made for the people, by the people, sort of deal. That the banks aren't supposed to touch the middlemen, the PayPals, the middlemen are not supposed to touch MasterCard, Visa, this, that, and the other thing, right? This is for us. We can mine it. We can all just put our CPU power together and start mining it. Although one big oversight of Satoshi, well, I'd like to make a video on it someday, the oversights of Satoshi Nakamoto, and one of them is pool mining. He did not get pool mining. So imagine the whole plan. Imagine the price of Bitcoin at where it is now with no pools.
Oh, God.
With no pool mining. Everybody would have to solo mine.
Wow.
So everybody would have to have their own, like, it would end up being, it'd be chaos. You would never get anything on your CPU. You'd have to go to GPU. You'd have to go to ASIC, and that was totally overlooked. But anyway, so yeah, like, so you get this idea that Satoshi's this altruistic dude, right? That like must be like super genius,
To save
super
the fucking world.
and super honest. You know what I mean? Like, look what he made. It was for us. It was against the banks, against the institutions. It's supposed to be our currency, like in all the way that he explains it and everything. And then I think if you met the guy, you might realize he's just a dude, and he can be a douchebag. And maybe he's a felon. Maybe he's a drug addict. Maybe he's a super annoying Mormon. Maybe he's just a douchebag, right? And he just nobody likes to hang around him. Maybe he's a super cool guy. You know what I mean? Like it would be weird. Like, and especially like what if it was Craig Wright? Like if Bitcoin, if it found out that there was irrefutable evidence that it indeed was Craig Wright, and everybody's like, look, Craig Wright, I'm sorry, I guess it was you. This is like a picture came out of Craig Wright like in 2008, like in front of the code of Bitcoin, going like this to the camera. You know what I mean? And like literally the code is up on his computer and it's like almost completed. You know what I mean?
Like
or something.
Him about
like,
to hit enter.
yeah, this is like absolutely irrefutable proof. And so Charles Hopkinson votes for Adam Back as Satoshi. I vote Len Sossaman as Satoshi. Len Sossaman knew Hal Finney, and Hal Finney knew Len Sossaman. So it was likely either Satoshi to me, in my opinion, is either Hal Finney or Len Sossaman.
I'll just be spicy.
Adam Back is
Cheeto,
close,
Elon.
but I don't think so. After reading about Len Sossaman, you go, oh, okay. Because I think Satoshi is A, dead. Hal Finney is dead. Len Sossaman is dead. Len Sossaman disappeared. Well, he I mean, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, there's not a problem if you were a felon. Like, I don't really care. But you know what I mean? Like, if you met Satoshi and it was Craig Wright, and everybody knows that Craig Wright's kind of a douchebag, right? Would that change your opinion on Bitcoin? Would it go down in value? Would it go up in value? Would you be like, whoa, this douchebag created Bitcoin? This is what I've been loving the whole time, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, this is what the mystery is. Fucking Craig Wright, this guy, or imagine it was some douchebag drug addict felon who's just a douchebag. You know what I mean? And you're like, this guy created it? Did he just create it for his own wealth? But my opinion on Satoshi is either Hal Finney or Len Sossaman, because Satoshi Nakamoto disappeared in about 2011 or so, something like that, like late 2011. He said, I'm moving on to different things, and shortly thereafter, Hal Finney was incapacitated by ALS, which could make it so that you can't obviously code or continue working. And around 2011, shortly after Satoshi said that he was leaving to better things, Len Sossaman committed suicide. So I think Satoshi's dead. I don't think anybody will ever touch those coins. I think if it's Hal Finney froze his body in Scottsdale, Arizona, which was actually a few miles from my house where I used to live. And he froze himself. And I think if it was Hal Finney is going to resurrect in 100 years. And I think he'll have 1 million Bitcoin if it was Hal Finney.
I'll see you in the future, boys.
Yeah. No, doesn't that make total sense, though? Okay, like if it was Hal Finney and not Len Sossaman, let's say it was Hal Finney, and he created Satoshi, and he communicated with himself and pretended that he was somebody else, which, kind of makes sense, right? It gets the heat off of you. Mm-hmm. And he knew he had ALS. He had mined 1 million Bitcoins. And in fact, he knew that Bitcoin was going to one day be $1 million or $10 million. He really thought that, Hal Finney, even back in 2010, 2009, right? He thought that. He was the only one that was like totally sure that it was going to be like $1 million or something someday. And so this man hodled, the only fucking person on the planet that basically hodled at that time and paid for his medical bills while he had ALS with Bitcoin, knew he's going to die, because if you have ALS, unfortunately, it's fatal. So knew he was going to die. So he says, I'm going to freeze my body, which probably costs a whole shitload of money. Where did you get that money? Bitcoin, right? So he had a bunch of Bitcoin. Then he freezes his body, and to a dead man, there is no time. Time does not pass to a dead man, right? So if you die and get frozen, and then maybe 100 years later, they're like, okay, we can just stick this gene therapy in you. We can, put blood back in your body, thump your heart, get you going again, do physical therapy, and we might be able to actually revive you, like with gene therapy, physical therapy, yada yada. Like it's not really a crazy thing. I mean, his body's in good shape. It's just ALS just eats away at your nerves, and you die, right? Mm-hmm. So like, and then he revives 100 years later. Bitcoin is $1 million, and he revives, and he has 1 million Bitcoin. You know how much money you would have if you had 1 million Bitcoin? And it was at $1 million, you would have like $10 trillion. You would be richer than Elon Musk times like 10,000. You would be so rich that you could literally buy nations. You would be lethally rich. People would hunt you down. Nations would hunt you down. You would have
Yeah.
so much money, you could hire a military. Pretty cool idea, though, huh? I know it's far fetched, right?
Far-fetched,
Don't get
but I
me
like
wrong.
it. That'd
I
make a
get
great
it's not
movie.
realistic, but like he literally is cryogenically frozen in Scottsdale, Arizona.
Oh, I mean, I guess you don't get cryogenically frozen for nothing.
So, like, imagine if
Wonder
you
if
had
he's
that
next to
much money
Disney.
and you knew you did, and you were Satoshi, and you're like, I guarantee it's going to be $1 million someday. I have 1 million Bitcoin. I have 1.1 million Bitcoin. So you say, I'm going to freeze myself. I'm going to pay for my wife. I might pay for my kids when they die, right? I have so much money that I'm going to pay for them, and I'm going to have like my wife be able to access a little bit, or I'm going to move a little bit, or something like that, right? So they have a lot of money, and then we're all going to literally revive later. Like it's crazy, but like it's just a if if it was true, it would be like the craziest story in the world. It'd be like the greatest story ever told. One thing about Satoshi is he used British Empire English. So did Len Sossaman, even though he was American. It's likely that Len Sossaman developed Bitcoin in the Netherlands, I believe. He was in Europe at the time. It might have been Belgium. And even though Len Sossaman was British, he often used the terms, all the terms. In fact, it's actually scary how close his writing is, his stylometry is to Satoshi. He used bloody, he used all the terminology that Satoshi did. Thank you for the $1.99, Lockbert. Appreciate you, man. Good morning, sirs. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, man, we're doing good. Yeah, Len Sossaman is brutally close to Satoshi, even more than Hal Finney. I'm telling you guys, look up Len Sossaman. It's savage, like how close this guy is to completely all the details. Satoshi almost certainly was an academic because Satoshi's coding was very sloppy. It was very academic in some ways, and in other ways it was sloppy. So even Gavin and Drayson and various other people and Hal Finney and stuff used to say that it's likely that Satoshi was an academic and was likely a student of some sort at the time, or was learning at the time, because he used a lot of things. He used a lot of innovative things in programming, but he also used a lot of programming that already exists that is very structured. That is very structured, that you would learn in college. Like if you were to learn how to code like one at a time, like super robotic. And Satoshi did a lot of that. Len Sossaman used the same exact language, same exact coding, was in the time and place that Satoshi was likely to have been at, based on all of his awake hours, his texting hours, etc. It's really close,
anime,
actually.
dude. This is a straight up anime. I'm telling you.
And he was also very against the banks, a lot of stuff. Yeah, I need to start on something I'm interested. COBOL, isn't COBOL like from like the 80s or 70s?
COBOL?
But I suppose it would be a good spot to learn. Isn't COBOL like really super ancient? COBOL is a compiled English. It's an interpretive procedure, and since 2002. Okay, so no. 1989, COBOL was released. Since 1989.
Cottonmouth is winning. I need to grab a drink.
Yeah. But just crazy. I mean, like after you read about Len Sossaman, I believe it's Len. I always get it. Len Sossaman. Hold on, let me see. I always get his name like messed up. Hold on. Len Sossaman. So it's all A's. I read some real good ones. This one's a reasonable one. This one isn't the best article I've ever read, but I'll link it on my YouTube here in the chat. It's just on Bitcoin.com. Fortran, yeah, Fortran's really old. Yeah, Fortran's a really old language. Isn't that even older?
Oh yeah, I think somebody in my chat was talking about that the other day.
Fortran?
Mm-hmm. Old programming language, I guess.
Developed by IBM in the 50s. Yeah, Fortran is one of the first.
Holy shit. So I finally started rolling my own cigarettes.
Yeah, I told you, man.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a while. Then you guys were talking about it. I'm like, well, might as well. And just, dude, it's crazy. It's like just under $9 a pack for me for Camel Blues.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, like, you mean like for
a pack.
How much it costs in your area?
Yeah, for my area.
Yeah, so
Chicago
basically in
would
my
be like
area,
fucking 15 or so.
Where?
Chicago would probably be in excess of 15.
Yeah. I remember when cigarettes got over $10 a pack, like in New York State. I never lived in New York State, but like I remember I was like, whoa, it's so crazy because they were like $4 or $5, and you know. But yeah. So basically, like what I do is there's a gas station down the street, or you can go to any tobacco store, and it's like $34. Yeah, I basically get that Premier. Yeah, I get the good stuff. It's called the good stuff, but I get like menthol. It's basically a bag like that, and it's a big old bag like this for $34.
Yep.
And it rolls about 2 cartons worth, or more sometimes. And then you just buy 2 boxes of tubes, and you buy a little like it's like this tobacco thing. You just pour it into the slot, and then
yeah,
and it makes a cigarette, and you can make like 400 cigarettes basically on one of those bags. Like you can make hundreds of cigarettes, and a carton in the United States is like a 10-pack. So like where you are, it's going to be $90 to $150, and that's the same way with me. It's going to be about $100 or more for a carton of cigarettes. And you can make like twice that on basically the tobacco plus 2 things of like it's like 100 tubes each or 200 tubes each or something. You can make the same thing for like $40. So yeah, there's no contest at all. Like it's just, I mean, don't even bother.
Does it really matter? You know, it's all fucking killing you the same anyways, almost. So
yeah, well, you might as well pay less if it's just killing.
Might as well fucking pay less.
I'm telling you, anybody that buys cigarettes these days in a pack, like a pack of Marlboros, Camels, you're a fool. You're fooling yourself. You can get a way bigger cigarette. They're bigger cigarettes too. They're more satisfying. When I smoke a tiny little Marlboro now, I'm like, oh, what the. Like it's like a Virginia Slim. I'm like, oh, this is bad. But like, yeah, you get a big old bag of tobacco, like $34, and then like 2 things of tubes. They're like $4 each. The tubes are basically negligible price. It's like get like 2-3 boxes of them. It's a few hundred tubes. It rolls the whole bag, and so you get 1.5 to 2 cartons. You basically save literally like $100 at least.
Oh, dude, you'd save thousands a year, easily. You'd probably cut like. I'd say I'm around $3,000 a year, probably where I'm at with normal packs. So, like, easily, it's probably gonna cut off $2,000.
Shill Meep tobacco.
Shill Meep
Guys,
tobacco.
Germany, all the people in here that are in Germany, raise your hand. Wow, so many of you. Go to Meep Tobacco in I don't know what city it is or how to order it. So that didn't help at all. But Meep Tobacco, buy it.
Buy it now.
But fuck you, buy it.
Fuck you, buy it.
Fuck you, buy it. That's a great logo. Fuck you, you'll buy
it. Who cares? Shut up.
Fuck you, you'll buy it. And you're just like, that's true.
Wait, didn't South Park basically have an episode like that? Redskins. Fuck you.
Is that better than cigar? What do you mean, like cigarettes? What is better than cigar? I don't like cigars.
I like blunts.
Yeah, I like blunts.
I like blunt, man.
You said blunt. American Spirit Organic, you're posh like that. If you want to pay the money.
Yeah, those are expensive, but
Is it all
boy, do
organic?
they like take forever to burn.
American Spirits.
Yeah,
Yeah, those are
long burn
super.
time.
Holy fuck! But isn't it like all organic though? I mean, it's
I
fucking
think so.
dried tobacco in a bag.
Well, I mean, you know, like the pack stuff, like, you know, they like hit it with a bunch of chemicals and stuff. I guess the stuff in the bags aren't hit as bad as
yeah,
the
the stuff in the bags apparently is not nearly as souped up as like Camels or Marlboros. Interesting. Is that better? Interesting. Yes. How much? What do you mean? So like a pack of what we're talking about is rolling your own cigarettes. And so like a pack of cigarettes in the United States, I don't know about your country or where anybody else is from, but a pack of cigarettes in the United States is like $10 for a pack of 20 cigarettes. But you can buy, see that bag he has? That's what I do. There's just you can get it at almost every gas station or tobacco store. You get a bag like this big. He just held it up. You get a bag like that big for like $34. And that bag, and then what you do is you buy the rolls. And it's basically an empty cigarette tube. Yeah, see, it's a box of empty cigarette tubes.
Ooh.
And you put it in a little machine, a little plastic machine. Like you open it up, you put tobacco in, and then you close it, and then you stick a cigarette on the end of it. Well, then you close it, and then like the machine like pushes the tobacco into the cigarette, and you got yourself a cigarette, and you can roll like 200-300 cigarettes for like $40 worth of equipment, compared to paying like $150 to $200+ for some cartons of cigarettes. It's not even close to the same. Don't buy a pack of cigarettes ever again. Really, like, I'm dead serious. If you smoke, don't buy a pack of cigarette ever again. Go out and buy your own tubes.
Or just get some blunts and then like spill the guts out of it and put weed in it.
Yeah,
This is not financial advice.
see how much weed you can put inside of it. That's funny. So next time, see if you can put more weed inside.
Next episode.
Answer? Yeah. Hey, if you don't smoke cigarettes, congratulations.
Yeah.
Don't.
For real.
Don't. But if you do, also congratulations, because we fly through the universe at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and we get to experience that, and you get to live on the slow world in your slow environment. Do you ever not smoke a cigarette for like 24 hours, like you tried to quit, or maybe you were at the hospital or somewhere where you couldn't smoke, and then you go back outside and like the time is just like on the clock. You're like, oh my god, and then you like watch the clock and it goes backwards when you need a cigarette. You're like, it's going backwards. I watched it tick backwards once. And then like you go outside and you finally smoke a cigarette after like 24 hours, and you're just like, and you just shoot off into space. Light rays going around you. You're like, holy fuck, I'm hauling ass. Man, people that don't smoke never will experience that. Whoo, you are hauling ass when you smoke. Boy, you're moving through the universe. We die early, live fast, die.
Live fast, fuck hard.
Man, yeah, dude. Live fast, fuck, die, dude. That's like, because like when you're fiending on a cigarette because you haven't had any for a while, time moves so fucking slow. It's unbearable.
Do you ever get like hit with that like super high rush too if you haven't had one for a long period of time? It's fucking crazy.
That's what I'm talking about. You feel it on your lips, like
yeah,
your lips.
Yeah, that whole
And then time just you're just like, whoa, yeah, we're moving into the fucking future, boys. Woo, Bitcoin starts fucking shooting way up and shit. You're like, whoa, yeah, fucking, yeah, step into a Slim Jim, man. See, Macho Man and Hulk, they couldn't smoke, right? Because they were athletes and they needed to be buff, and they you know what I mean? Their lungs
only Coke for them.
Instead, Coke, dude. Coke. They weren't ruining their lungs, man.
Yeah, no, fuck their nasal cavities, though. Fuck all that.
Oh, I'm sure they're jacked up to this day. Oh, yeah, Hulk Hogan, I gotta go in for my daily nose surgery. Can 10x my money back by smoking crack? Likely minus 10x your money back by smoking crack. In fact, yeah, you're gonna go backwards in terms of money.
This is not financial advice. Meet Bestmans.
Live fast, die hard. Are we talking about Gigi Allen now? Gigi Allen had a tattoo. Live fast, die. You guys ever see Gigi Allen? Oh my god,
I don't know
dude.
what you're talking about.
You have never heard of Gigi Allen?
G.G. Allen.
He was the most-
I am
he was the-
uncultured swine, you know.
Oh my god, dude. He was the most brutal punk like guy ever. Like he would run into the crowd and start fighting people. He would hit himself in the head with his microphone and start bleeding everywhere. He would shit in the crowd. He would shit on the floor, and then he would bite his own turds and spit them at people.
Wow.
And like he would take women by the hair and drag them and like start pulling down his pants until somebody assaulted him. Like he would always scream that he was gonna kill himself on a very specific date and stuff like that. He ended up dying from drug overdose.
Oh, shit.
Dude, Bite It You Scum, dude. Oh my god, you guys got to see Bite It You Scum?
Yeah, I'm
No
getting
way.
a look at him.
Is it possible to show it? Bite It You Scum, dude. It's so fucking funny. Dude, yeah, and one song, dude, like his songs are amazing, dude. They're so low quality, and he's the most intense, most realistic like punk artist ever. Gene Allen, man, he was no joke. Like what you see was what you get, man. Like when you went to one of his concerts, like you were in danger. Like he would throw stuff, like people would throw stuff, fight. Like you were in danger. Like anybody got any drugs? Just leave them over here. Just no matter what you got, doesn't matter. I just want to get high.
How old was he when he died?
Dude, who knows, man? His body was a temple of destruction, man.
A mausoleum of destruction. So metal. But it wasn't, it was punk.
I'm showing it here. Somebody's got to see this on camera. Just
Oh my
completely
god.
just completely naked. Bite It You Scum.
Wow.
The true early 90s punk artist of all time, dude. Gigi Allen. Like he see he's got a woman. Look. He straight up dragged a woman by her hair. And he has the
Holy
smallest
shit.
penis ever.
No fucks given there, huh? Oh.
Do not stream this on Twitch. Who cares? Just waiting for the YouTube ban. Oh, it's already on YouTube.
Where do you think it's
Fine.
coming from, bro?
Everybody's too weak for it. You guys
Wow.
need to go grow up.
Okay. Well,
Gigi Allen, man.
I was today's years old.
Yeah. You guys disappoint me. Gigi's wild, man.
Yeah, clearly.
There's like documentaries on him. There's a documentary on him that, like, if anybody's interested, you could just probably type in Gigi Allen documentary. It's great. Like he's like you might think like, oh, that was an act.
No, man, he
No.
loaded up on laxatives
dude.
before shows, bro.
That's his life, man. Live fast, die. Gigi Allen. The whole thing, like, is just incredible. Like how much he gets arrested. Like he would get arrested constantly. People came for crypto, got GG. Hey, well, it's at the end. I mean, we've been streaming for.
Yeah, it's been a while. We're kind of run out of steam, so we had to bring in GG, you know.
We had to bring in GG real quick. But hey, that's on YouTube, right? So I don't think I'm getting banned for that one. Otherwise, remove that video first.
Well, you know what? It's because you're not doing the right thing like a true scammer would. Like, pay YouTube for ad space so they can convince people to send them their Ethereum and all that shit. You know,
Yeah.
because Elon Musk is giving away, you know, I don't know, 50,000 Ethereum. I don't know.
But yeah, he genuinely takes a bite of his own turd. Just in case you guys, I stopped it before that. but yes, he pooped on the floor, and it's
Shit on the
dude.
floor.
He was doing like slam poetry at a place, and he was just like he ended up getting into this argument with people, and this woman was starting to argue with him, and like he would just fight anybody, man, woman, it didn't matter. He was a dangerous man. Like he was in jail a lot. And like
1993.
she like walked up to him like yelling at him like and dude he straight attacked her. And it's like from like 1989, it's on video. He's like doing like slam poetry and like people are pulling him off of him. Like he attacked it didn't matter, dude. He would just run out. Like sometimes like people would like just run up onto the stage and assault him and stuff. It was nuts, dude. Like he went to a Gigi Allen concert like for the danger.
Gigi bookmarked.
Yeah. Gigi Allen, dude. He's got a bunch of tunes and they're all hilarious. And like there was a band in my area and I was in a band called Joe Nameless, and we were like this weird gross metal punk band, and we'd go out in costumes, do all kinds of crazy stuff. And there was another band called oh god, I don't even remember their names anymore. It's been so many years, but they figured out figured out that like me and Adam, my singer, were Gigi Allen fans, and they knew how to play "Bite It, You Scum," and it was pretty good, man. Pretty good live. I mean, nobody actually bit their own feces.
So just everybody went on the stage and took a shit. And
But yeah, it was pretty funny that they knew the song, like because Gigi Allen's like really underground. Like it's like not a lot of people know about it, but. I mean, he was on like you can if you YouTube Gigi Allen, he was on like Jerry Springer or the Raldo show or whatever it was back in the early '90s, and he has like some girl with him, dude, and he's like, "I've got your children, I'm gonna get your children." Like, dude, it's crazy. It was basically like the equivalent of like Manson on like Jerry Springer and like back in the day, like in the '90s, but it was way worse. It's amazing, dude. It's such like a piece of history that I never even knew about him. And like my friend was like, "Do you ever hear Gigi Allen?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't know what that is, man." And it's like because he was so underground. Like even his albums are like really low quality, like super low quality. Like he clearly never had a good production ever, but was like incredibly famous and on TV and stuff for how brutal he was.
Back in the good old days.
You're not that old. How old am I?
Old enough.
Old enough, but not yet in my prime.
I am not yet hit my final form.
I'm 35.
Woo! 35 club.
I said that to somebody yesterday. I was out. Was it yesterday? No, this is Thursday, and I was out on Too Wicked. I was doing the twisties and stuff with a couple guys on motorcycles, and we were up at Mount Washington in Pittsburgh. It overlooks the whole city, and somebody's like, "How old are you?" I'm like, 35, man. Jeez, I forget after a while, man.
Right.
35. And he's like, "What? You look like you're in your mid-20s." Like, no, I hear that a lot. Always looked like I was in my mid-20s, and then I wasn't in my mid-20s. Looked like I was 16. You know, I was like, "It's a bad thing." It's like, "It's not a bad thing." Yeah, it is for a dude.
I am aging by the second.
Who isn't? We're all just dying.
Bro.
We're all 40 those Zoomers in here.
We're living, but we're also dying. That dude was out of this world. Let's see, anything going on in my stuff? No.
What?
I'm just checking my chats. Alright. Well, man.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, reckon? Shit, we've been at this for 4 hours.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, I'm burning up. I'm gonna get out of here. But
better go hit the old dusty trail.
I'll show you one last time here, and
Appreciate it, man. I mean, there were some in my chats tonight.
Hydra's material does some live streams and stuff like that. Hit them up, guys. Hit them up.
Meep unfollow Sotko and refollow him again so I can take credit.
Yeah. No. Yes. No. Don't do it. Don't.
No, don't do it.
There's his YouTube. That's Hydro's YouTube. He's got a few YouTubes, but that's just the bigger one. And
Let's
then
get you on the path. Yeah,
and
man.
his Twitch, guys. Give him a follow. He does like live streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays, mostly Thursday, right?
Yeah, mostly Thursdays are the big days. Tuesdays are like a half day, sort of. So sometimes not at all. Just depends on if I can get $half boxes. Endless Sports.
Sometimes not get them. Do you have to do it at a specific bank?
I have two banks. So I have one bank that happens to be able to produce me more, and another bank that's like shoddy. You know, I'm getting boxes most of the time, but sometimes they drop the ball on me. So that's why it's my Tuesday stream.
Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. I appreciate any follows, donos, all that good stuff. I appreciate the conversation, and Hydro, I appreciate you showing up too, man.
Heck yeah, man. It was great.
2 hours.
I'll have to do it again.
Yeah, we'll do it again, man. Just get a hold of me whenever like you want to. I don't know. Get back with each other.
Bosh. Can do.
Maybe next Friday. Who knows?
Right.
All right, guys. I appreciate you.
All right.
I'll
Good
see you
night,
next
everybody.
week.